Got it. I'll let Commander Zavala know there's one less problem on Mars.
Valis Ta'ark has finally been defeated and the Cabal command dealt a great blow. But in the darkness rising, more fleets will come and new leaders will rise. We must be ready to face them all.
The Vex still mourn the loss of the Nexus Mind. But for the Vex, time is relative.
I'm pretty sure that that was my phone. What's up, man? What you doing?
I'm detecting a series of concentric barriers
Ah, get anything good?
They protect the time bridge. They seek to undo what we have done.
Lucky.
Unless I'm mistaken, barrier technology of this nature is unstable.
Nothing, I'm just running some strikes. Just gonna see if you were trying to run some.
short out the barriers.
Oh, this strike literally just launched. I'm just gonna back out of it. You above 290 yet? Why you mad, yeah? There you go. We'll have to take you through a raid this weekend or something. I mean, the raid, it's really not that hard. It all comes down to the weakest link on your team, pretty much. Like, if you're not communicating and working as a team, it's not gonna work. One person not doing their job can fuck you easily. Yeah, we already ran our 3 this week. With this ugly ass shader. I don't like this shader, bro. I really don't. Dismantle the autumn one or whatever you get after, somewhere after the raid or something. From one of the quests.
Kate's scouts have brought us some intriguing discovery.
Yeah, it's alright. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer that Solar Sword. Solar Sword Rex. Let's see. Damn. Go ahead. I'm in the tower right now.
Ready to serve. May your day be free of disruptions.
I got 3 stolen runes in my lost and found.
I've neglected my work for too long. Be safe.
No. Can't sleep, huh? Guardian.
We all beat it the first time as 292s, 291s. It's recommended 290 light. Yes and no at the same time. You just need to make sure you have a powerful sniper rifle and you're fine. As long as you're like 285 and above with a powerful sniper, you should be fine.
Step up, Slayer of Oryx.
I'm surprised you don't have multiple Titans.
Package for warlocks. Stop loading. Bad package.
Yeah. Telling me I need 1 strange coin to gamble on this motherfucking engram. Alright, where's my phone? They give you year 1 exotics. Yep. It's pretty much to complete your collection if you didn't have every year 1 exotic already. Because they're supposed to be bringing over year 1 exotic slowly into year 2. Transfer 1 strange coin to the vault. That's all I need. I don't know. I don't think they'll bring it back. That gun is gonna break their game. Like, that gun was designed to break their game. Well, if you had them still in your inventory at the 2.0 update, you can go to your blueprints and rebuy them anyways. It's just they're at old damages, so they're pointless.
The Nine wish to speak to you.
Alright, buy me 1 helmet engram. A 310 Helma Saint would be nice. Or a 310 Takanot. Either or. Yeah. I'm only buying 1 because I spent like fucking 150 strange coins earlier. I'm under 400 now. I got like 350 something or 340 something.
Guardian who stared Oryx in the face.
Alright. Light level, high as possible. Now give me a 310 exotic. 310.
That looks really solid.
Skyburners Annex, you better be 310. Okay, I'll take it. It's 310.
I hope we helped you.
Pretty sure it gave me a 310 Celestial Nighthawk earlier too. Yeah, I got the 310 Celestial and then the 310 Graviton. And now I have the 310 fucking Skyburners Annex. It's all the fucking Hunter helmets. And not one Titan. Yeah! I didn't get one Titan helmet out of all these engrams I bought earlier today. Yeah. Nope. It shouldn't matter though. I mean, I literally got every Hunter helmet, I got every Warlock helmet, and it hasn't given me fucking any Titan helmets. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm changing characters real quick. Tell you this much: if I buy one on my Titan and it doesn't decode into a Titan helmet, ooh, I'm gonna be pissed. Cause I can make my Titan 305 or 306 wide or some shit like that. I don't even know. A lot. It's because I wanted the Takanot. I bought Helmet Engrams the very first time Zer was here for the Taken King too, and it didn't give me the Takanot. I got everything that I got again. No, he does. It alternates between an engram or a gun each week. Last week it was a Hawk Moon instead of an engram. Yeah. And I'm slowly running out of strange coins. I don't get why, since you can trade motes of light for, or not motes, strange coins for motes, why can't you trade motes for strange coins? I mean, Zer should have them both, like either or. You want some strange coins? Here you go. You want some motes? Here you go. Stingy ass nigga. Nah, all them strange coins is mine. You know Zer gotta be the richest nigga in the galaxy. Like, fuck. Fucking Zer, man. Taking everybody's money. He's the only thing in the game that takes strange coins. Any shit else it does, it's like, nah, that's mine. 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 Zer currency. Alright, I'm only buying one game. So you can suck my left nut. You'd better give me something good. Because I already know as soon as there's a chest engram, I'm gonna end up spending all of my fucking strange coins and I'm gonna be back down to 0. Just a few chest plates. I'd like the new Warlock ones. I'd like the new, like, Cresta Loopy ones for my other characters. Gave me a 310 Helm of Inmost Light. I guess, I mean, at least it was 310, but still, game. That is some bullshit. Damn. I don't know why I took that out of the vault, but I did. No, not really. Yeah, once you get above 300 light, you get a chance at higher gear. A lot better chance. Yeah, my Titan can go to almost 307 light. Fuck you, game. Give my Titan anything. Oh yeah, there's people out there that are at 310. Nobody I know, but
Not enough time.
yeah, of course. Alright, man, one more. I just talking that. The helm of Saint 14.
The Nine wish to speak to you.
It's that simple, game. I'm salty that I've literally bought at least 50 engrams, or helmet engrams from Xur in the past 3 weeks. I haven't gotten one Takanai helmet. Yeah. Or did it drop at 310? Okay. That would have made me really salty. Imperial Bellicose. And then the fucking Helm of Saint, or Helm of Inmost Light. Helm of Inmost Light. Oh, man. It's a decent Helm of Inmost Light, too. And I gotta dismantle it because it's 290. Aiming weapons while airborne holds you in place with full super orbs recharge melee. Shield start recovery immediately after orb pickup. Okay. Imperial Bellicose.
Rasputin's fingerprints are all over this data. He doesn't even care if we know.
Goddamn game. Yeah, the talking. I mean, I don't even really use rockets. I don't even have a decent rocket right now, besides the Truth, which has aggressive tracking on it. Yup. Alright, I'm done buying shit on this character. I quit. I got an Imperial Bellicose. Good to go. I gotta switch characters again. Yeah. I just hopped on my Titan to hopefully get a, coconut, but no. Nope. Probably heroic. Well, I mean, the 36 ones, those ones are hella easy. I've been running those for like the past hour and a half. Just straight mob through them. Occasionally. Yeah, just equip all your highest light gear and then buy some engrams. Or decode engram. Shit, if I could get all my armor to 310, I'd be at 310 light. I have all 310 weaponry. Well, actually, no, I'd be at 309. I have a 307 ghost. I need a 310 ghost. Yeah. To max out, yeah. Like I'm about to take these my raid gauntlets, or not my claws of Ahamkara that are at 310 that I got earlier, and fusing them with my grasp of ear, which are my raid gauntlets for 310. Is there a 310 bond? I need a 310 bond. It's not raid. Yeah, I know. Because I have the raid one. It's just 303. Yeah. I just need a 310 chest plate, 310 boots, and a 310 armor. Class armor. Watch this put him at like 309. I'm gonna laugh. Okay, I was gonna freak the fuck out. I wasn't gonna laugh. How much you wanna bet as soon as the refresh hits, I'm gonna get a 310 pair of gauntlets for my warlock? Just my luck. I already know that's what's gonna happen. I mean, I have a 290 pair of claws of Ahamkara, and year one I never use the claws of Ahamkara. I don't really care for the extra melee. I just need a raid chest piece, man. That'll make my week if I can get that next week. Because, I mean, honestly, I can live without the helmet. Sure, I won't get the shader, but I can live without the helmet. I need a 310 chest plate and a 310 pair of boots. The best weapon out of the raid is the Touch of Malice. Actually, that might not be right, but the Touch of Malice is the best raid weapon. I mean, it's a decent all-around use weapon, but I mean, it still drains your health. It's decent, but if you're weakening yourself and you get shot by a boss, you're gonna die. It's good if you're a Titan. It's like almost ideal if you're a Titan with Blessings of Light. Shut the fuck up, dog. I don't want to hear it. You know who's out there. You know who's out there. Stop barking. Or not, well, not barking. Stop attempting to bark, I should say. I already got to deal with that old ass dog barking. Come here. It's okay. No one's out there. No one's out there. Emma! Fucking dog. Yeah, I got 310. I got every hunter helmet 310 now. They gave me all the helmets for the hunter. Like, here you go. I bought helmets looking for Titan helmets and the Light Beyond Nemesis. First one I decode is a 310 Light Beyond Nemesis. Every one I decode after that is it goes Hunter helmet, Hunter helmet, Hunter helmet, and then 4 Light Beyond Nemesis is after that. All 290. It would have been dope if it gave me a bunch of 310 Light Beyond Nemesises. I could have fucking just upgraded my Azoth helmet and a couple other helmets that are legendary of mine up to 310. Yeah, I have a 310 Stag that I'm thinking about getting rid of. But I don't know. Because honestly, I don't need a lot of 310 exotic pieces of armor right now. Because I'll get a bunch of raid gear later. Bunch of raid gear that I'll just infuse and be fine. I just want to be up to 310 as fast as possible. Yeah, I just need to. If I can get that 310 ghost, everything else should be easy. Yeah, do all of those, and then. And I'm pretty sure you have to complete the Road to King's Fall, and then that is what will give you your 310 artifact. Yeah, you have to beat the raid. You have to beat each boss in the raid. Yeah, that gives you the artifact. And then the old hunger quest, the old hunger quest is for the Blade of Famine. You know, that one you have to kill the War Priest, the Death Singers, and Oryx. You don't have to kill Golgoroth for that one. Are you on your main, dude? Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say. You should already have a 310 artifact. If you didn't, I was gonna be like, what? Mm-hmm. Did you finish your Take a War quest? Yeah, that's what gives you the 310 artifact. I don't even know if there's a way to get another 310 artifact. Honestly. It really doesn't take too long. I still need to get my 310 artifact from my hunter. And I did it for my Titan. Yeah, I don't even know how far along I am on my hunter. I know I did the story mission, got my sword. I think I stopped right at the sword, though. I just want this sleeper simulant already. Fuck. Mm. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't have to do with the hard raid. It has to do with Rasputin. And there is a room beneath the war mine, or like the Omnigul mission. There's a room beneath there that you can get down to, but there's no way to open it. Like legitimately, there's no way to open it without glitching outside the map. See what? A what? Which helmet? Is it Fuck, was it Mysterio? I think, was that his name? Yeah, I think it was, I think it was Mysterio. I don't know if was he a Spider-Man fucking dude? I don't know if he was a Spider-Man dude. Okay. I think it was Mysterio though. I think that's who rings a bell to me, at least. Yeah, I think it was Mysterio. It was some shit like that. But I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, that room underneath the war mine, I personally think it's just part of a quest step. Like a mission, because each mission or each quest step has a mission it sends you on that you have to complete a specific task within that mission. I think that's just part of the mission. Like it's gonna send you down there and then it'll open up the door and then yada yada. What the fuck is my drink? Oh. Yeah, but I'm talking about there's a room beneath Omnigul. There's no mission that you go right beneath Omnigul. Or not, well, right beneath the Siege of the War Mine where you fight those 3 wizards. Yeah, it's on that same mission, but you walk over to that war mine area, you scan the doorway, and your ghost is like, these codes aren't working for this door, yada yada, Cade. And Cade's like, there's nothing in there but bad memories, yada yada, the good stuff is below you. But I mean, just like the Black Spindle mission, I mean, it could be a daily mission because the Black Spindle mission, you can scan that doorway as well. But I don't know. There is a theory that Cade 6 is actually Rasputin, but he doesn't remember it. Like there's a grimoire card that actually states that. Like if I could find it, I'd read it to you. But Cade's like talking about one of his old friends, and he's like, his old friend believes that Cade 6 is actually the war mine. He just needs to be able to remember it so he can save us all. Yeah. It's pretty crazy when I was reading it. I was like, damn. Well, in a sense, the Traveler is essentially... He's kind of an enemy because the fact that he's the one thing that is hunted across the entire universe no matter where he goes. So wherever he goes, the darkness will follow. So the Traveler pretty much starts the cycle wherever he goes. It's the Traveler. He kind of travels from solar system to solar system to see if if the races within that solar system can handle what he can teach them or whatever, so that race or whatever can defeat the darkness. So if they fail, the Traveler's like, all right, deuces, I'm out, and then goes to the next place, and then the darkness fucking consumes the entire place before. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if eventually, we get past our solar system within Destiny and you just start finding dead planets entirely just consumed by darkness because of, the Traveler that he left. I mean, that's the good thing about Destiny is they literally have an endless amount of enemy possibilities. They can do whatever they want. Because the universe, it's endless. It's huge. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Unless I'm mistaken.
And I mean, and you throw in the Vex within that mix to where they can manipulate any aspect of time. That's even crazier. Like the Vex, like the other day I was saying, like, if they really got desperate, they could come to the point to where the Vex resurrect an ancient race because they, the Guardians are doing so much damage to them. They resurrect an ancient race that they fought once that gave them troubles that they eventually conquered. So they resurrect them, pit them against us, and just see what happens. Oh yeah, the next DLC will be Vex. Usually the PlayStation exclusive mission you always play will lead into the next story. Like, it'll have something to do with the next DLC. But, even long before they actually announced the Taken King... Oh shit, I died. They actually announced the Taken King. You remember fucking way back that all of their entire plans for Destiny got leaked. You had DLC 1, 2, Expansion 1, and then DLC, or the later DLCs and sub-expansions for those, which were Vex and Cabal. They just didn't reveal what the Taken King actually was. It was a question mark. But because you remember how everybody was calling it the Comet? Everybody was speculating that it was Oryx in the first place because of the Comet. So, I mean, it should go Vex around January time. We'll get Vex DLC around January, and then we'll get a Cabal DLC around May, June time. Yeah, the Empire's gonna arrive, bro. The Cabal one's gonna be dope. They're gonna have a giant-ass Death Star. Watch. They're gonna arrive in that big-ass spaceship from the Fifth Element. That's what they're gonna arrive in. It'll be that. I'm telling you. Just wait. They look identical to the Cabal, bro. It's funny. Yeah. And shit, bro. I mean, Ingram pointed out to me that, that gun? I died. That gun that one dude just fires hella and it tracks to anything? When he shoots all of those rounds, it looks like the Wolfpack rounds from the Gallahorn. It's funny. Oh shit, you revived me. No. Technically, the actual spawn or original hive are worms. They're not actual, like, hive things. Like, the thing that, like, if you read the Grimoire card about Oryx and his two sisters, what originally happened to Oryx is he wanted to do something different with and actually started, conquesting, doing whatever. So he tracked down one of the worms and ate the worm, and it imbued him with all sorts of crazy powers, which turned him from being a female into what now is Oryx. Because there was originally 3 sisters. Oryx was one of the sisters. Yeah. Nigga hermaphrodited. Yeah, he pretty much had some bad tequila, ate the worm, and then went crazy and started conquering everything and like he just started that's what gave him his power to take will from people, or to take people's will, or to control people's will. So what I think, honestly, we'll continue to fight the Hive. I don't think the Hive are going to go anywhere. What's going to happen, I won't be surprised at all, is because what happens once Oryx does that and pretty much abandons his sisters are like, alright, fuck you then, we're gonna go do our own thing. So they're off in the universe somewhere doing their own thing. They're gonna sense their brother or sister, whatever the fuck Oryx is now, they're gonna sense him dying. It's gonna piss them off, and they will eventually arrive here within the universe of Destiny. It might take a couple years, a year or two, but his sisters will eventually arrive within Destiny. Yeah, it'll be like a Death Singer DLC, you know what I mean? We'll have 2 Death Singers arrive, and they'll just be massive and fucking crazy. Oh yeah, they did. This is by far, it's their best raid yet. They did a tremendous job on their raid. Like they did good. However, hardest raid yet, I don't know about hardest raid yet. That Vault the Glass, I still think it reigns supreme on difficulty level. Cause you look at how fast Crota got beat. The first fire team in the world to beat Crota beat them in what, 47 minutes or fucking some stupid shit like that when Crota came out. Oryx came out, it took the first team 7.5 hours. Or 8 hours or some shit to actually beat the raid. Vault of Glass, 17 hours on normal mode. 17 fucking hours for the first team to actually beat that. Like, you gotta compare, if you compare difficulties, Vault of Glass has it hands down. You compare funness and actual cooperativeness throughout the entire raid, you gotta give it to the King's Fall raid. King's Fall, it's actually a raid that you enjoy playing the entire time. You're not like, I don't want to go run a raid. Like once you know it and you got your strategies down with your group, it's hella quick. It's simple as fuck. Here, start clearing out some of these, man. It's heroic, and I just keep trying to sprint around with this orb. Y'all niggas kill this shit. I'm done dying. I'm just really interested to find out what the Taken trials are. That's what I want to know. Because they haven't said anything about it. But it's clearly its own mode within this game. I think it'll probably be, like, you click on the Dreadnought, you know how there's that big ass space off to the left when you click on it? I think that's where it'll be. I think it's going to be similar to Prison of Elders, except you fight different waves of Taken. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, hopefully it is, because I mean that means they did what I wanted them to do when they first announced Prison of Elders. Is when they released that Prison of Elders, it finally gives them the option to have something other than a raid in the game for people that just can't do the raid, or just don't have enough people, or whatever. Because they released those statistics all that time ago of like 19% of people actually even attempt a raid or complete a raid or whatever. And I mean, that's low as fuck. It's to where if you have another difficult mode that's like the Prison of Elders along with the raid, you have more options to do shit.
The very appearance of the restorative mind means we have the Vex off balance. press the advantage, Guardian.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think it's gonna be like Prison of Elders, but you know, it'll be like you go in there, you fight these waves of Taken, you fight the boss, and then you're done. You know what I mean? It'll be Prison of Elders concept. Because there's not just normal and hard mode for raid anymore. So when you look at Crota's Bane reputation, how you earn reputation through the Court of Oryx, the Taken Trials, and then completing quests for Eris in order to earn reputation. And I mean, when you look at it, the Taken Trials is specifically categorized as its own topic.
Just lit up. You know what to do.
Well, the Queen died. Anybody else that was left in the Prison of Elders would be free. Well, I'm not 100% sure if the Queen's dead. Because technically there is a Grimoire card that her brother senses her. Her brother senses her somewhere in the fucking universe, yada yada. But as far as if you watch that motherfucking cutscene, that bitch got annihilated. That bitch is annihilated. Unless the Vex, or they have some type of Vex tech to where they can just straight teleport that bitch out of there, she's dead. Yeah, like, if she's alive, they'll show a cutscene at some point where she goes through a portal, or gets teleported out at the very last second, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, if they can't just leave it like that and then bring the Queen back. Like, oh, she's okay. Oryx didn't do shit. No. But I mean, when you actually watch the cutscenes itself, it's a logical theory or thought that the Queen's brother doesn't die. You don't see him die. You see him straight pretty much run from the battle like a little bitch. Right, a little bitch that he is. He gets that little scared look on his face like, oh no, we lost. And then you see his ship kind of like fly out to the nowhere, and then it doesn't show him again. Yeah, which means, you know, he's probably like, no, sorry, I'm gone. Yeah. I could see them being like, the brother comes back ruling the Woken, and then the Queen's like, nah, nigga, fuck you. You running like a little bitch. You dead. And then just kills him. Get the hobgoblins and shoot the boss. Alright, get the hobgoblins. Yeah.
Guardian down.
Hobgoblin. Alright, light the boss up. Light the boss up. Are you on Titan or you on your new class? Do you use that shit that causes extra damage while you melee? Yeah, just as soon as he opens up, just run up there and punch him in the face. You're gonna get squished. Nah, you're good. Get those hobgoblins. Holy hell. Punch him. Nope, I can't grab that. I'm almost dead. Maybe I can get the gauntlets from this dude. As soon as he opens up, just punch him. Well, wait for the Medusa stare to go away, actually. Alright, punch him. Yeah, it makes everything critical. Oh, no. I'm gonna die. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that shit. I always forget about the block. Yeah. Oh, you did not do me like that, game. Alright, punch him. Where the fuck did he go? Oh. Huh? Valis? Yeah, he does. I think he does. I'm not sure. I would YouTube it or Google it. Either or. Oh, my fucking controller died. Jesus. Luckily, my second one was right in front of my face. Jesus Christ. Man, you ain't gonna drop no exotic Ingram for me, bitch.
Within, the reflections of the past shimmer as starlight. If the mind had succeeded, Venus may have gone the way of Mercury. Thanks to you, Venus shall stay in perfect, living, real. The Black Garden may not stay among us for long. Something has begun to repair the schism torn by its destruction. Becks now flood the garden channels to protect it. We must stop the Weavers before they seal the garden and begin to summon back its heart.
like this place better when it's dead. Okay. I'm your girly little ghost. Like the fuck, man. Hell yeah. Peter Dinklage, my nigga. That's my favorite character. Love Tyrion. No, don't say that. He's got Varys with him now, bro. He ain't dying. It's okay. Who? Oh, yeah. I didn't think he was gonna die either, bro. He killed Boromir like that. Fuck. Yeah, that Game of Thrones, it's good for its fucking, it's the word I'm looking for here. God. I cannot think of the word right now. Cliffhangers? There we go. Yeah. And I mean, now this is when Game of Thrones really gets interesting because of the fact that nobody knows what's gonna happen next. Mm-hmm. Because, I mean, up until this point, you know, the people who read the books and all that, you pretty much, essentially know what's gonna happen all the way up. I mean, they change a few details here and there in the story, in the TV series from the book, but that's just because if you put every detail from the book, you'd have fucking 3-hour episodes every week. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I said now it's about to get, because nobody knows what's going to happen next, you know? Everybody's on the same page. We'll see. I mean, technically he was where they were filming the next season for Game of Thrones. He's there when they're filming with them, so... Yeah, I mean, his uncle's still missing too. I mean, I would presume that nigga, he's probably dead, but that, you know, if they were gonna say that his uncle was dead, they would have showed him die. You know what I mean? It doesn't say it in the book either. Like, when you read the book, it doesn't say his uncle's dead. It doesn't say where he is or anything like that. He's just vanished. Watch that nigga be a White Walker, bro. That and the Night's Watch, I mean, it's still relevant because the fact that Bran, he's on the other side of the wall. He doesn't know that his brother's dead. He's gonna have no way to tell that his brother's dead unless he uses his power to fly over there, or yada yada, you know. And I mean, Bran, he's not gonna get back across the wall without going through Castle Black. That's the first place he's gonna go through. He's gonna be like, John's there. That's where I'm going. Straight there. And I mean, his little brother, he fucking is off with that one wildling bitch as well. And I mean, like the North, once Bran and, is his little brother's name Rickon? Or what's his fucking little brother's name? I don't remember. I think it's Rickon or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't even know. But, technically, I mean, you know, Littlefinger, he's obsessed with like Sansa and shit like that. But at the end of the day, when Bran comes back, he's the heir to the North. That's his land, whether his sister's there or not. Everybody just doesn't want him to be dead. I mean, logically, all signs point to the red bitch resurrecting him. But with how fucking people, or with how big the dude is with cliffhangers and actually killing people whenever he fucking feels like he wants to, he could already be dead. Like, he could just be dead. No more Jon Snow. Fuck, dude. There's 2 more Minotaurs right there. Yeah, I mean, signs point to him being resurrected by the bitch. That's what, that's like the #1 expected thing to happen. But we'll see. Yeah, they showed it. I mean, it's possible. That shit, and man, if Arya becomes a little deadly-ass assassin, too, and then comes back and starts killing people, man, that's when shit gonna get definitely real right there. Huh? Yeah. We'll see how all that plays out. Yeah, I was just running with the sword for a little while. I'm gonna just play a little conservative. Play it safe. Dragon what? It was. They were easy to take him down. But at the end of the day, you gotta remember, those dragons are still young. Yeah, I mean, because the whole main idea at the end of the day of Game of Thrones is the White Walker battle versus fucking everybody. And the only thing that can stop the White Walker's actual dead army, you burn them. So who the fuck isn't going to use a dragon against a motherfucking undead army that can only be killed by fire? Like, that's just stupid if you don't do it that way. And if the dragon's like that, the White Walkers will fuck that dragon up instantly, whether it has 2 little baby dragons with them or not. But granted, they're only a few years old, you know what I mean? Dragons are, they're supposed to live for fucking forever, you know what I mean? So, I mean, they're still little babies. They're gonna get bigger.
Guardian down.
Yeah. And I mean, when you look at it, his flame wasn't even anything crazy either. And I mean, that's supposed to be the big one, so I mean, I'm sure they'll address that issue. I think it just happened to be that, they probably didn't have the exact amount of money they wanted to make a beast-ass dragon at that point in time. But, now, Game of Thrones is probably the biggest show on TV right now. So, they should have all of the funding that they need. I hear a lot of people talk about The Flash, too, but I don't like that show. The Flash, yeah, I don't like it. I think it's stupid. Gotham's okay. I didn't like the original. I liked it up until they started fucking with the Joker. That's what kind of irritated me a little bit. And then if you've seen the new ones, the dude that plays him, he does an okay job of portraying both the like Heath Ledger style Joker and the traditional goofy, funny Joker, like in the TV series. But I would have preferred it if, they just found this random ass crazy nigga in the middle of the street one day, arrested him, and then, he ends up breaking out and doing all these crazy things. Because the Joker, he's not supposed to have an origin. He's supposed to be the Joker, man. Nobody knows who he is. And if Jim Gordon knew who the Joker was from when he was a child, come on now. Like, get the fuck out of here. That shit's retarded. Like, that shit pissed me off. Everything else on Gotham, though, it's alright. I like it so far. I like Penguin, though. Penguin's funny. Yeah, Fish was alright too for the first season. Didn't mind that bitch. Zaz though, I like what they're doing with Zaz. Zaz is pretty dope. Pre-Zaz. I don't like what they did with Falcone, how they kind of made him into a little bitch, but the end game with that Falcone situation, Falcone's going to return and reclaim Gotham. I mean, that's just what has to happen in order for it to fit the Batman storyline, period. So, I mean, that's probably how Gotham will, in the final season of Gotham, whenever it is, it'll be Falcone coming back and reclaiming his territory. And then should all loop into the, hopefully if they do it right, it should loop into the Batman that everybody knows. I just feel like if they shouldn't have either given the Joker an origin like they did, or just fucking left him alone entirely. Yeah, or have some crazy, normal villain in the Thing just be abducting a bunch of people, and then have that dude end up killing the Joker's mom or whatever, and then the Joker, like, you just don't know, like, they just need to not have an origin for him for necessary. Like, he just needs to be some random dude they picked up in the story. Like, he shouldn't have had a background of being in a circus or anything like that. Like, I originally thought that they were gonna tie that into the Robin storyline. Like, Robin's parents storyline, and then they tied it in the Joker, and I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Because, I mean, logically, everybody, you see that circus or the carny or whatever, you automatically relate that to Robin. Like, because of the acrobatic shit that they were doing, or whatever that shit's called, where you're on the poles or flying around or whatever. You go to clowns, you automatically think of the Joker. So they start off with all that acrobatic shit, and they're like, no, we got some side clowns over here. Like, what? No. They're like, yeah, he chooses to be the Joker because he was once part of a carnival group that his mother was the bearded lady or whatever the fuck she was, and they killed the bitch. Like, it had to be some of the dumbest logic I've ever seen in my life. Almost as bad as Destiny. Like, shit. And, the new Heroes, though, it's been alright, first couple episodes. Yeah, it's just cool. I mean, from what they were saying before the Heroes came out, you didn't have to have watched the previous Heroes to understand this one. From what I've seen, you don't have to understand this one so far, but there are obvious things that relate into the other Heroes. Like, yeah. And they still have that, fucking Bennett dude. So Primatech is done, and then they kind of get into a company that owned Primatech. You know what I mean? That's what this one's kind of about. So far. Yeah, there's 3 episodes. There's 3 episodes technically, because the first one is a 2-hour. They just give you the first 2 episodes. That's how they always do their premieres of Heroes, is they give you the first 2 episodes. But technically, episode 2 that aired yesterday was episode 3. But it was episode 2, so, the second time they aired it, but episode 3. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know if it was a miniseries. I didn't look into that. Because I know, the original Heroes, they were like, didn't they have like 20 episodes? Or like 16 or some shit, like 22? Yeah. If it's a miniseries, then yeah, it'll probably be 12, 13 episodes. I know that the Fear the Walking Dead, that's a miniseries. There's only 6 episodes of the Fear the Walking Dead. Yeah. I'll give Fear the Walking Dead this. I've enjoyed the episodes, the 5 episodes I've watched or whatever of Fear the Walking Dead. I hated the entire first season of Walking Dead. I fucking hate The Walking Dead. I think it's stupid. Shit's retarded. Shit is dumb. Fear the Walking Dead, I think I might just like it a little bit more because of the fact that it's literally from the point of outbreak. You know what I mean? What was that? Yup. Wasn't watching any more after that garbage ass first season. That's what everybody says. The first, you gotta make it through the first season, but if a show's first season is garbage, I don't expect much else from it. Now, Game of Thrones, their first 2 seasons were slow, but not garbage. Like, it took, like, season 3 of Game of Thrones is when that shit really took off. Like, was when, you know, Game of Thrones really started going. I'll give Game of Thrones that. They did a good job of making sure they took care of details instead of climactic moments, necessarily, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah, we'll get to all that crazy shit, but there's gotta be an actual story behind it, too. You know, they took the story into account beforehand. A lot of shows nowadays, they just go fucking action scenes first. Yep, that was the season that kickstarted it all. Like, as soon as that season started picking up, that's when all the crazy events started happening within Game of Thrones. Because before then, you know, you had some deaths spread apart here and there, and then that season hit, and you get a death almost every other fucking episode. Like, someone's getting their throat slit, or fucking head chopped off, or something.
But the Vex will never cease until the
Yeah.
is restored, and we must keep it here until we can understand its origins.
Yeah, you get quite a few. Yeah, fuck you and your 306 Light Destroyer. Or actually, am I at 306? Okay, never mind. I'm at 306. It's okay. Thought I was at 305. I still, man, if I don't get this chest plate next week, yep, I'm gonna be pissed. Mm-hmm.
He kneels before no banner.
Tedix has no house. He kneels before no banner. Murderer.
I have been tracking him since wolves broke.
Who's cloaked?
Yes.
No, bro. I've gotten the 2 Darkblade helmets and the Saber helmet. That's all of the Strike exclusive gear I've ever gotten. And I play hella Strikes. Gamers don't want to give me shit. Ever. For real. Yeah, I literally got a Darkblade helmet like the 2nd or 3rd time I ever ran Darkblade.
Stop him from stealing the dark.
Oh, actually, never mind. I did get the Darkblade fusion rifle as well. Darkblade Spite. I forgot about that. It's okay. Just sits in my vault at 280. I think. I might have dismantled it. I don't know. I think it's that stealth mission. You know, where you gotta go in there and steal Crota's essence so you can be ascendant or become ascendant. You go into the Crota raid.
Catch just above you.
Yeah, it's that one. Dun, 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 dun. Come here, Captain. It's because of the fact that Bungie likes to supply their fucking scrub-ass community too much. They're like, oh, people are crying that they couldn't get the Black Hammer or the Black Spindle because it was that one day only, and now they throw a fit on their fucking Bungie page and get it put back up fucking 4 days later. No. That shit should have happened once a month. You should be able to get the Black Spindle once per month. I don't give a fuck. If you ain't on the game that day, sorry. If you don't have someone on your list or someone you know on your homies that plays the game that text you and be like, hey, Black Spindle mission up. Too bad. Like, that's what literally ruined Call of Duty. Listening to scrubs that play your game. That's why Call of Duty is ass now. I mean, Black Ops, hey, I did enjoy Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3 is okay. But that's, the only reason I say it's okay is because I dealt with Advanced Warfare. I didn't want to actually dealt with it because of Advanced Warfare, necessarily. Advanced Warfare is the worst Call of Duty ever fucking created. So, after, seeing the worst Call of Duty they've ever fucking created, you can appreciate some little things in a Call of Duty again. But as far as you compare Black Ops 3 to any of my favorite, or not necessarily favorite, but any good Call of Duty, Black Ops 3 is garbage. That's literally the only reason I even was going to buy Black Ops 3. Was for zombies, and then, PvP happened to turn out to be decent when I played it. Like, I'm not saying PvP's fucking horrible. I mean, it's decent, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I enjoyed playing it. It wasn't fucking shit. Yeah, like, I played the shit out of the beta. Yeah, that was stupid. Alright, I got rid of most of the ads. It should just be Tenix and one Vandal. Fucking the Reaper. Oh, Reaper was nasty. I still got footage on my fucking PlayStation. 70 plus kills. For real, bro. I was so happy the day that they took Final Stare death perks out of the game, I should say, not necessarily just Final Stand. But when they took death perks out of Call of Duty, I was like, yes, finally, man. Don't gotta deal with all these garbage ass scrubs. And then they come out with the perk for it, and then it disappears for a while, and now they come out with a fucking specialist for it. Like, nobody has fucking cared about being able to have Final Stand or Resurrect after dying on Call of Duty in years. Nobody fucking cared about it, gave it a second thought or anything like that. They're like, okay, it's not Call of Duty, cool. Don't gotta worry about it anymore. So they bring it back into the picture, and now you gotta deal with all these stupid-ass fucking scrubs, and not to mention tryhards. They realize the fact that you get 2 lives, don't lose any of your kill streaks, and keep all of that other shit. It's just ideal. It's literally an ideal competitive, not necessarily competitive class, but it's a logical class because of the fact that you get to keep your kill streaks, all of that, you get 2 lives, so on and so forth. Like, what scrub isn't gonna fucking pick that? You know what I mean? Any noob's gonna be like, ooh, I get 2 lives, I can keep my kill streaks? Ooh, yup. Automatically, that will be the most used specialist in Black Ops 3 by far. And then, like I was saying, for the competitive players, when you play Search and Destroy, it's Reject, Nomad, I believe it was. But for the competitive end, I mean, people realize that defending a bomb site in search or defending a bomb site in demolition or in domination or whatever, you get to keep, you just can revive, keep your defensive standpoint, pop back up, keep your kill streaks as well, which allows you to run UAV, counter UAV, fucking hater all day long. And I mean, at least when it was a death streak, you had to fucking die like 5 times in a row to get final stand. I think it was 4 after dying 4 times, it gave you final stand. If you died 3 times in a row, got shit on, you had final stand. And final stand, you got one-shotted instantly. If someone realized you were in final stand, you had no health while you were down there. You know what I mean? You just died right after that. And now they change it to where you have full health when you rejack. You keep all of your kill streaks. You just have, what, like, I guess, like, 1.3 seconds where you can't fire a weapon. And that's not even, you know, if you're decent, there's a cloud of smoke in front of you which protects you from being seen. So, I mean, like, it's a straight up bitch class. Made for bitches. I died. Mm-hmm. I mean, you already know that will be the most used thing you see in Call of Duty. Rejack. Yeah, glitch is okay, but I mean, unless you actually use glitch in useful locations or spots, it's kind of useless. Like, you have to be tactical with glitch. You can't just be running around glitching all over the place. It's pointless. Compared to the rejack, to where if you die at any point and you have your super, you get a rejack. And if you rejack and before you pull out your weapons and you get shot, you only lose half your super. So, I mean, compared to where if you glitch or activate any other super, as soon as you die, you lose all of your fucking super again. If you go down on rejack, you only lose half of it. Yeah, they had it classified. That one nobody's been allowed to play. That one doesn't come out until the actual game gets released. About a month from now. Huh? I refuse to believe you have that good of accuracy. It's probably some OPS sniper. No, I don't know what it is. But I mean, when you look at it, they've supplied explosive class, fucking glitch class, camp class, revive class, all that other shit. They didn't supply a sniper class. I mean, unless you include that annihilator with the hand cannon pistol that one-shots. But I mean, it's still a pistol. You know what I mean? It's not a sniper. I mean, it can be used like a sniper. Don't get me wrong. It's a pistol, though. That's only for their new one. Actually, I don't mind it. I've wanted them to have bosses in their thing as long as they implement it right. But Treyarch, I have faith they're going to implement a zombie boss correct. Treyarch's zombies is their baby. They're not going to fuck it up. That's honestly, personally, that's why I believe they're giving us the Deriz, or yeah, the Deriz remake. I mean, granted, they want to continue the storyline, yes, and all of that, yada yada, but they don't want to initiate a new type of zombies mode for players and then have people not like it and be like, no, I don't want to play zombies on this game right now. So they now have their traditional zombies mode that you can go play your old school zombies on, and then you have the new mode that they're kind of testing out to feel the waters for, with zombie bosses and shit in there, to where so they can see how people react to it, and whether they like the zombie bosses, they'll keep adding crazy shit, or if they don't, so on and so forth. I like the boss simply because it adds another Easter egg element. I hope that if they do it right, they have... I hope it'd be cool if they had 2 bosses, but logically, if they would just... The only way you could summon in the boss is by doing steps of the Easter egg, you know what I mean? Like, you do Easter eggs, it summons in the boss. But they normally, like they have the dogs and shit like that. Those are technically boss rounds, or not boss rounds, but, different ad type rounds, you know what I mean? So, they could do 2 different bosses in the thing. One, when you could do steps of the Easter egg, it'll actually activate and bring the boss out. And then one for, every 10 rounds or so, you get this massive thing that just spawns in just like any other zombie would. You kill it along with the wave of zombies and then the round's over. You know what I mean? It doesn't affect anything. You just kill this boss just happens to be on the map as well. It's kind of like Leroy on fucking Buried, except he's actually trying to kill you this time. Because, I mean, that to me would be cool if you had, like, every 10 round, like, how on Advanced Warfare you got the infected round? And, I mean, they usually have a dog round on Black Ops 3. I wouldn't be surprised if they still have dog rounds. On Juries, I guarantee you they have a round 5 dog round every single time. That's classic zombies right there. Yeah, they do. They just haven't had large-scale bosses yet. You know what I mean? Brutus? Nah, I wouldn't consider Brutus as a large-scale boss. I mean, he takes quite a bit of damage, but for how many of him spawn in, he's not really a boss. But I could see them doing something like Brutus that spawns in every 10 rounds or so. Or 8 rounds, so on and so forth, and then having an Easter egg boss. I just want to see an Easter egg boss, personally. I just want to see one. What are you talking about? Are you talking about Call of the Dead?
Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war.
Oh, George Romero? George Romero? Yeah, he actually makes zombies movies. If you've seen, I think it's the not Evil Dead fucking, it might be the Evil Dead fucking it. I think he made a movie back in the, yeah, there you go, that one, and then he made another, back in the 70s, I believe, he made like 5 movies that were zombies, or 80s? I don't know, he made a few. Yeah, he's the inventor of, I guess, modern or classic type zombie movies. The classic mob zombie that you see nowadays. You know what I mean? That's the zombie that not the wake up from the graveyard type zombie and shit like that, because that was kind of the original concept of a zombie. Frankenstein status, bro. Who, Frankenstein? Yeah. You can consider Frankenstein a zombie. He's a living dead. He's built of dead body parts and then gets electrocuted back to life. So he would technically be dead body parts with a living brain and heart.
This could be bad.
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, his body parts are still dead. You know what I mean? His brain might be working, or his heart, or whatever's keeping him alive. I don't know. We'll see more when this Frankenstein movie comes out, okay? We'll see what their spin on it is. Because this new one looks, you haven't seen the previews? It's his name is James McAvoy, the guy that plays Professor X when he's young. I think that's his name. He's playing Frankenstein, and then you got fucking the dude from Harry Potter. I think it was Harry Potter. Was it Harry Potter? Yeah, it's not the dude, it's not Frodo, it's Harry Potter. Harry Potter's in it. He plays Igor. You got, I think, yeah, Harry Potter playing Igor, his little assistant dude, and then James McAvoy playing Victor Frankenstein. It actually looks pretty dope because, like, I mean, I don't know if you've seen the trailer for it, but you know, it's actually like the origins or their spin on the origins of Victor Frankenstein, of the, you know, the Frankenstein story. Like the trailer, you see him start his craft. He like awakens a monkey, and then someone's like, "Could you do it again, but on like, you know, like a human or whatever?" And then that starts, you know, the whatever whole controversy of Frankenstein. I don't know. I'm sure they haven't. There's a bunch of old Frankenstein movies that are black and white that actually are like by the page or word for word. You just literally have to watch old movies. Yeah, it looks alright. I'm pretty sure it's Harry Potter. It's either Harry Potter or Frodo. It's one of the two. I think it's Harry Potter. Harry Potter? Yeah, it's one of the two. I be getting them mixed up when I see them in trailers nowadays, because they look like, you know, like when I was younger, I was watching both of them in movies, and they look similar in my mind. I don't know why, but they do. I think it might be just because technically in their universes they were both the one. You know, you had Harry Potter as the controller, and then fucking Frodo bearing the ring. His big ass feet. Watch the trailer for that Revenant movie Ingram was talking about. It doesn't look that good. It looks okay, but I mean, it's nothing like, oh wow, bro, I need to go watch this movie. Nothing like that. The Revenant, it's, from what I've seen, it's got Tom Hardy and Leonardo DiCaprio in it. It's set in like Civil War type times. And Leonardo DiCaprio has a little Indian boy or whatever, and then Leonardo DiCaprio ends up getting hurt or almost dies or yada yada. So they're like, alright, I'm gonna take care of him, take him off into the woods, and then start fucking trying to kill the nigga. His little boy comes up, tries to stop him, and then kills his boy. And then it just goes from there, you know what I mean? They try to bury him, and then they leave him in the middle of the fucking woods. And then he goes, you know, any other Western movie. Oh, you did me wrong. I survived. I'm gonna come hunt you down and kill you. I mean, it doesn't look horrible or anything. It looks like a decent movie, but I mean, it's nothing like, it might just be because I'm black and I don't like those era movies, because they always say the word nigger at least fucking 8 times. So, the only movie hey bro, I love Django. Django was dope as fuck, but I don't like it. Yeah, it was, yeah, you know what I mean? I could, yeah. I did say it quite a bit in that movie, but I can tolerate it when it's a good movie. Especially that little German dude, funny as fuck. Love that German dude. It's like, you want me to shake your hand? Okay. Oh, I just couldn't resist. I'm sorry. Fuck, what other movie is that little fucking dude in? Little German dude. He's in a bunch of movies. Fucking, yeah. Oh yeah, he plays the head of Spectre in the new James Bond movie. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, I don't like, he kind of has a sinister type voice without being sinister, you know what I mean? Like, he's got like a funny sinister type voice. Like, not something that's like hella dark and deep or whatever. He's got that, you know, I guess serious but also funniness in his voice at the same time. Holy shit, you calm down there, buddy. I did buy Jurassic World earlier though. I'll watch that later. Yeah, I seen it. I seen it when it came out in theaters. I knew it, bro. As soon as I seen the very first trailer of the that big ass lake monster, the thing that pops out of the water at the end, bro, I called that shit. Very first time I seen any trailer of that thing before the movie ever came out, I was like, watch, that thing's gonna eat him. What do you know? Sure enough. I mean, it's just logical. You use the biggest thing in the park to kill it, no matter what. And that T-Rex, I mean, granted, he was the king of his time, but he wasn't the biggest. That's for damn sure. The thing that just blows my mind about that whole movie is the fact that that thing was a baby. That thing was not fully grown. That thing was supposed to be, you know, the concrete walls that was keeping it in there? That thing was supposed to be like a couple meters taller than that wall. Fully grown. That's how big that thing was going to be. That thing would straight snap a T-Rex's neck like it was nothing. And there's still 3 of them alive, I believe. I think there's still 3. There was 3 or 4. I don't know. I don't remember. I know that the military has the rest of the eggs. Yeah, they'll continue with that. Well, Jurassic World 2 is already set to release, I think, next summer, bro. Or summer of 2017 or some shit like that. They already set the next release date. Yeah, they're not. They changed it, and fuck. The directors flip-flopped too. There were directors that flip-flopped between the 2 movies. I forgot who it was. I think it was the director of the J.J. Abrams and whoever fucking directed that movie are flipping. Cause the dude that, J.J. Abrams, he's not doing the last 2 Star Warses. He's only doing the first one. I think it's J.J. Abrams, right? He's doing the first Star Wars. Pretty sure that's who it is. Yeah, he's only doing the first one. They got someone else to do the last 2. But the first one, it's still supposed to pave the way for the other 2. And I think it was the director of Jurassic World that flipped with him, and J.J. Abrams was supposed to go do something with Jurassic World. I don't know if he was directing it, but he was supposed to go do something with it. Holy shit. Because he's Asian, bro. Asian and black people don't age between the ages of about 23 and 47. They don't age. They look the same. Because they had to get the raptor in there in the first place. Duh. No. Yeah, I like those how it should have ended things. The one with Ultron had me dying. That shit was funny. Just started singing a whole bunch of Disney quotes. Shit was awesome. But the funny part is, like, I watched it before I actually seen the movie. So then I seen the movie and he started singing and I just started busting up laughing. Shit was hilarious. I did like Age of Ultron though. That movie was dope. Oh, I mean, it has its issues, of course. But, I mean... Who? Ultron? Oh, yeah. Well, technically, Ultron was made of the fucking... that shield, the armor, the Captain America shield, and the Hulk can't do anything to Captain America's shield. Hulk can't do shit to it. So if you punch an entire being made out of that, it really wouldn't work. Yeah, that's because the fact that Ultron didn't come down to brute force. He came down to the fact that he was in everything. You had to destroy, like, fucking the Vision, man. Like he said, man, you got to destroy every aspect of Ultron in order to get him to go away, because he's like software. It's kind of like trying to bring down Skynet if you take down the Terminator point of view. You would literally have to get it, like, because the whole point about Skynet was it was in everything. It's pretty much the same exact concept as Ultron. Except Ultron, of course, I'd say was a little bit more advanced. Way more advanced. I had an issue with that too. Quicksilver should have stayed alive. Fuck Hawkeye. Fuck that nigga. Just let him die. Yeah, honestly, Ultron should have dominated everybody in that movie like it was nothing, including the Hulk. My biggest irritation with the entire new Avengers thing is the Hulk itself. That's not the Hulk I know and love. The Hulk I know and love. You get that, if the more you piss the Hulk off, the bigger and stronger the Hulk gets. This Hulk stays the same exact size no matter what. I mean, that was part of the true thing that made the Hulk so fucking ferocious. You piss him off, he keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and it just doesn't end. To where that nigga Thanos comes, start trying to punch him, and the Hulk like, nigga, please, come on now. The only way Thanos would fuck the Hulk up is if he actually had his Infinity Gauntlet. If he had all 5 Infinity Stones, Thanos would fuck the Hulk up. Oh yeah, even Thanos is supposedly the most powerful being in the universe. He's more powerful than Odin. He's more powerful than all of that. And Odin's he's the Allfather. He oversees everything. And I mean, Thanos, I'm sure it was his original plan to use Loki against Odin, get Odin out of the way so he could actually implement his plans of gathering all of the Infinity Stones, because Thor knows about the Infinity Stones, which means Odin, of course, knows about every single Infinity Stone. Why would he not? I'm sure he probably knows where the location of most of them are, too. So, I mean, it's just the fact that I'm not exactly sure. Here's another thing. I'm not exactly sure how Thanos is going to control the ether. I don't know how he's going to do that. Like, we'll see how that plays in. Because, I mean, trying to control that ether for Thanos, it's going to be hard. That'll be the most challenging for him. Because what was the whole thing with the Dark Elf? They harnessed the what's his face? What's the fucking Malachi? I think his fucking name was. He harnessed it, but there was a catch to it as well. What was the catch? I don't remember. Like there was something that happened in order for him to be able to harness it in the first place. I'm gonna have to rewatch that movie again. But there was something that had to take place in order for him to harness it. And Thanos, he's not just gonna be able to walk up to the fucking ether and just consume it and put it into his gauntlet. Like, yeah, I'm cool now. He might have to. The ether might be the last, because he'll probably get that last, because you're probably gonna need all other 4 Infinity Stones to control the ether. I don't think that's good. I think Thanos is gonna come and just shit on the Vision. Just straight shit on him. Just be like, nigga, please. Yeah, that's like, for the most part, Marvel or this new Avengers, they have been following the comic book storylines. If you go to the what is it? I think it's actually called Infinity Wars. The comic book. Thanos, he obtains all 5 Infinity Stones. He obtains all of them. So I mean, unless they dramatically change something, Thanos will come and destroy everything and take all 5 Infinity Stones, and then eventually be stopped. But he still has to gather all 5 Infinity Stones. They have to put that in there. I just hope they don't try to cram it all into. I mean, when he actually gets the 5th one or whatever, I hope they don't try to cram what happens after him getting the 5th one into one movie. Like, it needs to be either 1 or 2, how they get past Thanos. Yeah, he'll probably. Honestly, I think he might start with one they haven't revealed yet. There's probably one that's just super easy that they haven't revealed yet. Because as far as the location goes, they haven't kept the location the same as the comic books. They took their own spin on that. Like how we found them. They've revealed the one, I forgot exactly what it's called, the one that destroys anything as soon as it touches the ground. They revealed the Mind Stone, and they also revealed the fucking... No, they've only showed 3 of them in action. There's 2 that they haven't revealed yet. Alright, Joe. But they've only showed 3 of them in action. They've revealed 4. I don't remember, I forgot the name of the 4th one, but they haven't showed how it actually works. Oh, the Ether. That's what the 3rd one was. That was the one I was missing. They showed the Ether, they showed the Mind Stone, and then they showed that... what's it called? No, that's the Mind Stone. That's yellow. You just stay in the Spawn Destroyer. I'm gonna smoke too. But yeah, Vision has the Mind Stone. The Nova Corps has... I can't remember the name of this fucking stone, dude. Whatever, the stone that destroys everything. The one that originally came from that big-ass dude with the hammer. You know, he was the original wielder of it. Yeah, that's the purple one, and then they revealed the Ether. The Ether is one as well. And they gave the... No, he grabbed his gauntlet at the end of the movie, remember? He doesn't have any on it. He has 0 Infinity Stones on it. But the way it plays out, the way I've seen everything, or the way they've revealed everything, he knows where they all are. All 5 Infinity Stones. He knows where they all are. I'd imagine it'll start off with one that we haven't seen yet. He'll start off getting that one. He'll come for the other 3, and the last one is probably... the last one that he gets is either going to be the Ether, or... I need to look up all 5 of these names of these stones. Or the other one that they haven't revealed yet. But although, at the end of, which one is it? What movie was it? That the Collector shit gets blown up. Isn't it Guardians of the Galaxy? I think he's probably going to start with the Ether and the Nova Corps one. Because the Ether, the Collector had. The Collector had the Ether. That's who Thor and them gave it to, was the Collector. And then they tried to give him the other one as well, so that would put 2 of the Infinity Stones in the same place, which would automatically make Thanos be like, alright, 2 for 1. There we go. So Nova Corps is not far from where the Collector was. So I think Thanos, he'll probably start off with that. And we'll see who they end up spinning as, what's-his-face's father. I still don't know who they're gonna do that. They're gonna end up spinning some crazy shit with who his father actually is. Yeah, exactly. They're gonna spin some crazy shit on that to where, I don't know, we'll see. They just have to. No, Infinity Wars is the climatic one. That's like the end of it, bro. Infinity Wars doesn't come out until I think 2019, 2020. Yeah. I think yeah, but I think they got I think those got pushed back a year, bro. I think they all got pushed back 1 year, or was it the DC schedule? One of the two schedules. One of the two schedules. Everything got pushed back a year. Okay. Well, yeah, that's because the DC's kind of trying to do it backwards. You know what I mean? Yeah, like supposedly this new Wonder Woman movie that's not gonna come out until or not come out. That's gonna be set a couple hundred years before any of this or any of the actual shit happens. It'll be on Amazonia or whatever, yada yada. In this new Justice League or Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice, she's supposed to be like 200 or 300 years old. Yeah. I don't think they're gonna spin it to where she's already there. They'll probably show something, some cut scene of her going through a portal from Amazonia or some shit like that. Yes, yeah, this is but that's kind of the only way they can spin it without creating a fucking conflict because of the fact that you can't have Superman and Batman's origin story start at the same time. They happen at different times. I mean, Batman happens long before Superman ever does. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it would make sense if you wanted to do it correct. Batman would be, because, I mean, in the Justice League sense, Batman's the older, wiser one of the group. You know what I mean? And Superman, he's just the brute force. He's the almighty. Oh, I'm Superman. Bow down, or I'm gonna fucking kill you. Not really, but you know what I mean. Essentially. Did they say that? Well, you got to remember that. You got to remember the fact that there's 3 Robins, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think they're still going to have another Robin at some point within the Justice League. I mean, they have to. A female Robin? Oh, like in fucking fuck, what is that one movie? The original, the other one, Batman and Robin. They brought that one bitch in to play like secondary Robin. You know what I mean? She played, yeah. Yeah, that bitch. For real. We'll see how that works. I'm sure Aquaman will have something to do with Wonder Woman. That's how they're going to relate it. Aquaman will be in direct correlation to. No. There's no Aquaman in Man of Steel, bro. The only Easter I've never seen any I've watched that movie so many times. I mean, the only hint at like an Easter egg that I see is the fact that on one of the semi trucks, when I think he's at his actual house, you see Oscorp on one of the semi trucks. My ass, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I've seen, yeah, I know what scene you guys are talking about now, but that, no. No. I don't know, like, it's possible, but I really don't. I've seen that movie a bunch of times. I don't think it is. Man, Superman probably pushes Batman's bitch ass down all the way to the bottom of the ocean, hits Atlantis, and Aquaman's like, what the fuck are y'all doing in my house? He built a mech suit. It's the simple fact that Batman knows Superman. Well, not necessarily, he might not know it in this storyline sense, but at the end of the day, Superman's not going to kill Batman. In any universe, Superman's not going to kill Batman. I think Batman's trying to kill Superman, but Superman's just like, man, you can't kill me. Oh yeah, I guarantee it's Bruce Wayne. At the end of the day, he's fucking smart as fuck. He will find some way to get his hands on kryptonite, just like Lex Luthor does. Lex Luthor got it. Wayne Enterprises is bigger than Oscorp, or not Oscorp, LexCorp. My bad. It's Jesse Eisenberg, yeah. I still, to this day, man, I view, fucking, God, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name right now. Gene Hackman, he was in Superman Returns or whatever. I think he's the perfect Lex Luthor. It's just, I think he got cast in the wrong movie. He shouldn't have been cast in that movie. Yeah. Kevin Spacey, my bad, not that one. Gene Hackman was in the earlier one, my bad, not the Return one. He was in he was in the older one. The one that came out in, I think, the 90s? Hi. Yeah.
Alright, baby, let's try.
Yep. Straight. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least the old Superman had like a curl down where he had a different hairstyle. Like, shit. Yeah, for real, it's like, I'm not Superman. You don't see me. But yeah, have you seen the one where Gene Hackman is Lex Luthor? Yeah, I think he's the perfect Lex Luthor. I just don't think I think he was cast in the wrong movie. Like, if he was cast in this upcoming one, he'd nail it. He'd be perfect. Kevin Spacey did okay, I guess, too, but... Yeah. I don't think Jesse Eisenberg's gonna do very well. And I mean, it's also kind of weird to me how... I mean, it makes a little bit of sense, like, how they're trying to do the story, but how Lex Luthor is so young. Like, Lex Luthor, he's supposed to be an old-ass man with a fucking multi-billion-dollar organization. Like, come on now. Yeah, like, it's pretty much, like, Wayne, like, it makes sense storyline-wise for the fact that Wayne Enterprises has been around forever. Wayne Enterprises is one of the biggest blah, 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 blah. corporations in the world of that storyline. You know what I mean? It would make sense for Lex Luthor to just be starting his company. You know what I mean? But in the sense of Batman Superman versus Lex Luthor, it makes sense the other way for the fact that he's already old and has billions of dollars to fund anything. Yeah, I never really watched that show. I've seen a few episodes. Everybody says that the Lex Luthor from there is a really good Lex Luthor. See, it would have made sense for them to do that because they got the Superman for Smallville. They could have got the Lex Luthor. Like shit. Yeah, I got teleported here. What movie? Nicolas Cage from what movie? Fucking Treasure movie, National Treasure? Hey man, don't be talking shit about my National Treasure. Yeah, he is a bad actor. He's got a couple good roles. But that's about it. Like if you see Gone in 60 Seconds, he's not bad at that movie. That's probably his. That's probably like his best movie by far. Oh shit. Yeah, he's been in some horrible ass movies. So like that movie Next, I think it was. That movie was ass. Yeah, the whole thing was fucking. Oh, that movie was dumb. Yeah, this whole movie you just watched was a vision. None of it actually happened. Sorry. Like, okay, thanks for wasting my fucking time. For real. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the actors that I actually really liked the fact that they put in Avengers was the voice of Jarvis, the dude that actually plays the Vision. I like that dude. He's actually in a bunch of good movies. He's a really good actor. The fact you got to remember, the fact of the matter is Jarvis is no more. They used Jarvis to create the Vision, so Jarvis is now an AI, which is the Vision. You know what I mean? Which is why at the end of the movie, if you remember Tony Stark, he uploads Friday, Program Friday or whatever, that female version, that starts talking to him in his Iron Man suit. So yeah, like Jarvis is no more. He's the Vision. So when Thanos comes and blows that niggas up, I'm gonna be sad. I don't think so. They're gonna kill him. He did. Tony Stark and fucking Bruce Banner might put his ass back together. Lucky bastard.
The Black Garden remains here among the...
They're gonna tie it in the next Thor movie, I bet. That's the only way I see them doing it. They're Guardians of the Galaxy. The only movie that is out in the fucking space is Thor. There's not one other movie that's out in space for them. What are they gonna do? Be like, nah, we gonna bring Guardians of the Galaxy in Civil War, bro. Yup. Perfect. Yeah, I know. That was, yeah. But I mean, I'm sure, I wouldn't be surprised if at the end of Civil War there might be a little cutscene that hints towards Guardians of the Galaxy yet again, because, you know, they do hint at Guardians of the Galaxy at Age of Ultron with Thanos. Thanos directly relates to Guardians. Yeah. Man, I've used like 3 of coins and gotten like 2 exotic engrams. Yeah, I've noticed, like, when you're doing strikes, you want to activate one every 3 strikes, and you're usually almost guaranteed one.
Funny story for you. Remember that Centurion Oryx took right after you landed on the Dreadnought? Then the Centurion...
Shield brothers. Hey, why you mad? Kill the dude that slams the ground second.
So the Centurion's Bond brothers are pretty angry they lost their commander.
Yeah, because the guy that slams down on the ground that dashes towards you, he has a chance to drop gauntlets for the Titan that are pretty dope. Yeah, and they'll drop for whatever character you're on, too. You don't have to be on a Titan to get them to drop. Yeah, I got 2 Darkblade helmets. One was on my Titan, or I mean not on my Titan, one was on my Warlock and one was on my Hunter. I run it on my actual Titan, don't give me shit.
do you think they crashed their ship into the dreadnought? Those are extreme tactics for the Cabal.
The Vanguard intercepted a signal, a message from the Cabal from way outside the solar system. A direct order to crash the ship, use it as a beachhead, and take out the king. Now that's loyalty.
Dum 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 dum.
I have tracking on Arnold. They're the ones leading the assault on the power core. Marking the coordinates now.
I'm trying to farm Oryx tomorrow, yeah. I'm gonna buy some strange Earth 3 of coins and just farm him. You fight a smaller version of Oryx. He's kind of like a baby Oryx when you get teleported inside this bubble. And when you kill him and you have a 3 of coins activated, he has a chance to drop 3 exotic engrams for you. Yeah. Hey, it might work for the last story mission. I mean, it's the same concept, but you fight. It's honestly the same. You know, the story mission that you fight that dude. It's the same exact concept, but inside the raid. It's Oryx's second mechanic. Like, you drop him below half health once you get down there. He's gonna teleport you inside of this bubble. He pops up a bubble in the middle of the map where he spawns at, or at the front of the map where he spawns at. He teleports you one by one inside of it, and then you have that same exact fight that you have on the story mission. Where that dude, Baby Oryx, is on the outside. Actually, Cosmic, we were doing it the other day. He activated, or yesterday, or the day before yesterday, he activated 1, and he dropped 3 exotics. So I asked a few friends on my list, and every person that actually said they had an exotic drop, they had 3 engrams drop at once. Yeah, I've activated 2 3 of coins on Oryx myself. Or actually, I guess like 4, because I activated 2 each time. But that was the first 2 times I ran Oryx. And I've ran it 8 times, and I didn't get anything those 2 times. But I mean, that's only 2, so I mean, you know. Cosmic, you've ran, what, that was your 2nd time in there, and you got 3 exotics that time, so I mean, it's random. I just want to see if I can get the Zalo, maybe, and like, because we're all over 300 light, I want some 310 exotics. Give me like a 310 Zalo, fucking anything. 310 Telesto, something. Anything, yeah, anything 310, you can fuse it. Give me a fucking 310 exotic, a couple 310 exotic chest plates, man. I'll use that shit on my legendary chest plates to make them better. Hit 310 light. It'd be dope if they fucking dropped exotic leg armor. That'd be awesome. But Bones of Ale, I don't think they got transferred over yet, no. No, I don't think so, but I know there is a new pair of boots for the Warlock. Finally gets an exotic pair of boots. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody with them. I haven't looked up a video or anything, though.
Taken and Cabal fighting for the bridge.
Well, I haven't looked up a video online to see if anybody has them.
Let's keep moving.
Welcome to the community of Destiny that searches for the fucking sleeper simulant, and nobody has found it yet. You wanna know the funny part about the sleeper simulant? Everybody knows what comes after, how to get, or the first step that you're on, you have to trigger memory fragments in the gunsmith. That's the first step. Every point, or every step after that, everybody knows. You can find the details to every step after that, but nobody knows how to activate the quest and actually get it. Not one person of the millions of people that play this game. So, I mean, A, they haven't released it yet. B, it's that well hidden. And B, it's fucking Bungie. They did not hide anything that goddamn well. It's Bungie. No. Like, Jesus Christ. Well, once you reach 5, you get the last curse, I think it's called, or some shit like that. That unlocks your quest for your exotic weapon.
Something's wrong with this picture.
But at rank 3, you get your character specific exotic quest as well. At rank 2, you get your legendary character specific quest.
There are munitions hooked up to each structural weakness on the core.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that aren't at like anywhere near 10 or anything like that. But I mean,
Oh, the brothers are here. Take them out.
it's either a daily mission, or B, it's some high ass rank with the gunsmith. You Valis my old, suck my dick. Die. Try to punch me, you little bitch. I'm gone, I'm dead. What? Come here, Maul. Get all the ads. That's what happened when Destroyer joined him. Destroyer's like, alright, I'll join you first try, drops. Yeah, he texted me, he was like, man, I was in that strike for like 8 hours, bro. Destroyer joins first game, drops for him. Oh my god, I got annihilated by Scions. Get rid of all the ads. Jesus, fuck that big dude. I need to get to 3010 light. Banana. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. Did you revive me once? No? Okay. I wasn't even on my screen. Yeah, shoot those rockets on yourself, buddy. No, I don't know. I'm not sure. I just noticed he was hitting himself with rockets. It is destiny, though. Holy fucking ads, I'm gonna die. Alright, I'm gonna stop hitting the boss when ads spawn in. That's just what's gonna happen. I got might be on Nemesis on too. Yeah, run away, you little bitch. Get out of here. Alright, more ads. Get out of here, ads. You get out of here. Get out of here. You get out of here. Yeah, you just pick him up. Yeah, kill that dude last. So ambush the dude in the bubble real quick. He's like, how you doing in your bubble, nigga? You got weapons on? Okay, cool. Thing that's irritating about this guy is when I have my sword on him, I actually have to hit him in the back because he's immune if you hit him from the front. Holy fuck. That nigga almost just smacked my ass into a wall.
Guardian down.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die for trying to get those orbs of light. Oh my fuck you, you faggot. Away from me.
They're finished.
I mostly keep doing this Vanguard thing for the perks and bragging rights.
I got an exotic.
It's nice to keep the system from exploding too.
An exotic gauntlet. Damn it, dude. Fuck. You couldn't give me like an exotic chest plate? That would have been dope. Or maybe a helmet? No. The longer you stay in the playlist, the better your rewards are. If they get that for, just put them in the app. And you get 20 postmaster spaces as well. We'll go back before then. Just keep deleting the other shit you don't want as you get it. Ding, 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 ding. My headset is dying. Where's my other one? It's exactly what I want. This is Zalo. Can't get it. I want it. That Zalo Supercell. Oh, I have fucking like 5, 6 hereafters, bro.
Dust Palace is lost to us again.
Yeah.
Word is they've let Scion Flayers out of their cages to dig around in the central AI's cortex, which means they really want what's buried in there.
I think it's kind of stupid how some of the rare armor has better perks than the legendary. Like, this one has increased armor when using an Arcs-based subclass. The legendary one, it's got 296 defense, the blue one I got. My legendary, 294 defense. Reduces incoming solar burn damage. Yeah, it's handy. But I would rather have increased armor whenever I'm using my fucking Arc subclass, period. At all times, increased armor. How is that not a legendary perk? At all times, increased armor when you're using an Arc subclass? Like that is a legendary perk. That is not a fucking rare perk. Of course I would rather have increased armor than reduced solar burn. Increased armor is always reduced solar burn. Not every enemy shoots solar. That's more of a situational piece of legendary gear. And all the other legendary gear I see, they don't do that. They don't give you increased armor when using an Arc subclass or a Void subclass or a fucking Solar subclass. They don't do it. I haven't seen one. You got one? Anybody? Yeah, legendary that reduces or that gives you increased armor while using a specific type of subclass. Are they legendary? Well, shit, and maybe these games just don't like me. I just get the same burn. Yeah, those are the legendaries that I constantly get, are the ones that are like reduced arc burn, void burn, solar burn. I never get increased armor. I get it on blues all the time though. Are you sure you have a legendary that does that, Destroyer? I want to see it. The perk says, I have one on my hunter that is a rare that says increased armor while using a void subclass. I want to see it. I want to see the legendary version. Because I've only ever seen it on rares. No, I don't got sword ammo, fuck. Oh, he's like, oh, my Vandal popped a bubble, let me get inside of it. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a cool mechanic, but it's fucking a little irritating. Are you rank 2? That's why you can get a package per rank. Did you turn one in? Is one complete? What was one from last week? Because if one was an older one, you can still buy 3 more this week. You can buy 3 per week. I don't know. But it did give me one of my foundry weapons early this week. You know that Aryan RR4 sniper rifle? It gave that to me early. I don't know. It just completed it for me early. It was supposed to take a week to be done, and it was done. And you're sure it's legendary. You're positive it's legendary. What? I just got one-shotted by a Cyclops. Is it Void Burn? Yeah, I've seen exotics do it. I haven't seen a legendary, though. But, I mean, if you got it, then, man, okay. Maybe games just, they don't like me. It's like, nah, fuck you, nigga, you don't get shit. Sorry. I literally got one-shotted by that Cyclops, so I'm salty. Yeah, it's the heroic. I've been running normal Vanguards all day. I'm just used to running through everything. I need to slow down a little bit. I mean, heroics really don't seem to give you anything extra, honestly, unless you stay in there for a while. Like the streak of a heroic seems to be better than the streak of a normal one. Yeah, maybe. Well, you're guaranteed 1 legendary engram per character per week for a heroic. Three of coins is only for exotics. It doesn't help with legendary drops. It's your Vanguard streak, bro. If you look at your player, underneath your player, it'll say Vanguard streak. Increases your Vanguard reputation and drop chance for legendary and strikes. And it's better the longer you stay in this strike playlist. So if you run like 20 strikes in the same playlist without going back to orbit, you get a lot of legendaries. Which is a way to, get legendary engrams. so you can get legendary marks. It's the flares. And the flares don't count. Well, not anymore. They made it to where if you activate them in rapid succession, they have a less of a chance of working. So, like, the stackable effect still works, but say you activate one, kill an ultra, then activate another one, kill another ultra, still gives you less of a chance than the previous time. That's how they patched the, just sit there and farm that boss over and over again. That's why earlier I said I've noticed that if you activate them one every 3 or 4 strikes, you're almost guaranteed a legendary or exotic engram. Because like I was activating them, you know, every time I got to a ultra when I was just running them earlier, spent like 12 and got 1 engram. Like it was nothing. Like it was stupid.
The exotic one? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's decent. I haven't maxed it out yet because I need Spirit Bloom. And I'm not in the mood to go farm. The what? Yeah, it does. It drops at 280. Mine's at 293 right now. I infused it a little bit. I'm waiting to get a raid gun so I can get it above 300. Yeah, raid primary. I just need the primary, or the hand cannon. And then any other raid weapon I get, I can dismantle. It's not bad. I mean, it's nothing special. But it's not, I just want to have one of each raid weapon. Besides the fucking auto rifle. I don't really want the auto rifle. It's the fact that people don't want to let shit go. That's just what it comes down to. That's why everybody, this sleeper simulator, everybody's like, oh, Gallahorn 2.0, all of this, all of that. One of their biggest issues that Bungie personally had with Year 1 was the fact that the Gallahorn destroyed everything. No matter what it was, the Gallahorn annihilated. They're not the sleeper simulator. They're not gonna give you another weapon that is Gallahorn status. It's not gonna happen. I mean, the closest thing I see to it so far in this game is this solar sword. This solar sword annihilates everything. But the thing about it is, you have to put yourself in a situation where you could die to use it every single time. It's not just, oh yeah, I have this unlimited fucking sword that annihilates everything. Yes, it does to an extent. Yeah, but that's kind of your own fault if you're shooting by a bunch of enemies, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, I've died by the Gallahorn and killing myself more than anybody. But yeah, but I mean, like, it's just, me personally, I don't think they're gonna give us another weapon like that. Like that's just, it kind of defeats the purpose of you having other weapons. You know what I mean? And that's what they stated themselves. They want you to use a variety of weapons. They don't want you to be like, oh, Gallahorn all day, every day. So that's why, the Touch of Malice, that gun is OP as fuck for the raid. It's nice outside the raid. It's good outside the raid, don't get me wrong. But for the raid, it's OP. Anywhere else, it's not necessarily OP. It's good. It's really good, but it's not OP. It's just mainly because like in the raid when you're fighting Oryx, you get a buff that makes you immortal. So when the Touch of Malice actually drains your health, you don't lose anything. You don't lose any health. So you just sit there and get extra critical hits. You hit for like 7,000. Okay. Heavy ammo activated. He's right here in the middle. I think it was the arc one. Holy shit. That's the first time it's given me one of those mantles. I got that arc mantle.
They are way more powerful than we realize. We better keep an eye on where the Cabal deploy those things. Who knows what their minds can do?
Cloak. Hunter cloak. Did you damage the boss? You have to put bullets on the boss to get in order for that part to work. This mission is just weird. I've ran that mission so many times and never got shit. I deserve it, damn it. I deserved that. Is that the one you've been trying to get? Or are you just trying to get any? Damn. Yeah, I'll equip that for my hunter later. I gotta ascend it though. Whoa. Oh yeah.
Tanix has no house. He kneels
I'm
before
about to
no
fuse
banner
this 295 dead
owes
orbit
allegiance to no
bond
kill.
with that arc
He
flare
is
mantle.
a murderer and very good at what he does. I have been tracking him since wolves broke their
My dead orbit
chains.
exotic bond
Yes. Now
with
Tanix
the
works
arc
for
one.
Wolfpack.
Yeah, because I can rebuy the
but
dead
not
orbit one.
for
And I mean, the
long.
dead orbit one, it's really only there for reputation gain. Get what? It's at 284. It's at
Tanix has
284.
been sent to plunder the
not very
hive.
high.
Your job just as simple. Avenge the dead. Stop him from stealing the dark.
I never get high legendaries. Any legendaries I just throw over all with low as fuck. Yeah, I've gotten fucking 3 legendary Engram, or not Engram, 3 legendaries out of Nightfalls that were all 260. Garbage ass shit. In my opinion, no. Other people's opinion, yeah. I'll explain to you my last 3 weeks of Nightfalls. The launch week of the Taken King, I grinded hard as fuck for the first week of the Taken King. Was able to get 2 characters up to above 290 light, so I could run 2 raids, 2 Nightfalls. I run my 2 Nightfalls, I get 22 Sandstorms. Next week, I get 2 legendaries. Oh, I end up getting my 3rd character all the way leveled up. I run all 3. I get 2 legendaries that are 260, and then I get an antiquated ring. And then, the week after that, I get another legendary, and I get 2 more antiquated rings. Which would be this week, is what I got. That's what I got this week. I haven't literally, since this game came out, I have not gotten 1 decent reward from a Nightfall. I've seen other people get decent rewards. Not me though. Don't get shit. He kneels to no bend. Oh my god, bro. I got fucking annihilated. I got two shots. Yeah. You know what? Fuck you, Andrew. You don't even normally use See, that's why the game gave me the Arc Mantle and not Shrew. This game doesn't like giving you shit for your main character. That's just how it is. If it's your main dudes, you can't get it. Any other of your characters, good to go. The main dude, shit into the stick. Sorry. That's the funny part. I despise the Titan. Fucking hate the Titan. Titan is my luckiest character. I get everything on the Titan. Like when I'm actually on the Titan itself, like it'll decode or do whatever I want for my Titan. Any other character? I literally run the PvE rewards for my Titan. That's about it. And then trials rewards when I have to. I don't mind playing on the Hunter. I mean, it's mainly because that's the #1 class that they designed for this fucking game. The Hunter gets his dick sucked more than any other character on the show. Shit you not. Alright, all the ads are dead. You got a couple ads by you that spawned by you. I killed all the big shit over here.
Guardian down.
Alright, he's immune. We got some more ads. Oh. Fuck. I tried to. Calm down, Washington. You calm the fuck down, okay? When his leg popped with my sniper, it gave me a 90,000 damage. I usually see like 50,000. I was not expecting 90. That was crazy. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, it's okay. Down yet. These ads literally materializing right now. That's crazy. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Holy shit, Walker tank. Activating storm caller. Holy Reaper Captain. I'm gonna die. I'm okay. It's all good. Whoa. What fucking game trailer was I watching? It said that. I'm starting to laugh so hard, bro. Oh. Man, I was watching a game review. What fucking game was it? Oh, it was 2K16, the Spike Lee story or whatever. They were like, yeah, the story was brought down by its corny remarks and yada yada street banter. And he was like, yeah, it's all good in the hood. Oh shit. Oh. Shut up, good blaster destroyer. Hey, Walker. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to die. Holy shit, I'm out. Died trying to kill her. Now I'm dead. That heroic wolf walker. Health for days. Alright. Since this is heroic and I'm not on my resurrection class, I'm not challenging Tanner. And on heroic difficulty, all it takes is one stomp and you're dead. Whoa, there you go. Whoa. You calm down. And you're still here? Go away. Shoot him in the face with a sniper. Stagger him while you magic. Keep going. Where'd he go? Man, you know what? Just because that wolf walker took so goddamn long, I'll activate it. Let's see. And I'm pissed. Oh god. That shit happened. See, punching oh my god, I'm gonna die. Fuck. I was hoping our supers would finish him, but they didn't. Should be able to finish him. I got 15 seconds. Start clearing him out. Alright.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Hey, exotic. What is it? Chest armor? It's an exotic chest armor? Alright, I'm dismantling this blue just in case my person asks for it. I don't think it was, but I don't want it to be cool. I'm not having it.
My respect as well.
Alright, game. Give me a 310 chest plate, motherfucker. That'll make my night. You give me a 310 chest plate. Yeah, but activating them one every 3, I've already gotten 4 exotic engrams. And that's out of using 6. And that's out of using 6 3 of coins. I'd say that's a pretty good ratio. Here, I'm gonna be right back.
Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command, one by one. Valus Ta'arik. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected. But with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on freedom.
Let's find access to their system. See if we can track down Valus Ta'arik.
Alright. Oh, cool. You here while you mad, or did you go smoke? Thought so. I guess I shall do the same. Except I will bring my mic. That way I don't get lonely. I actually don't mind the way this rare chest plate looks either. It looks pretty cool. Depending on the shader. Yeah, it dropped randomly, and it was I think it was 3 higher defense in my actual chest plate, so I actually ended up equipping it. And I looked at it, I was like, it's actually kind of cool. I might hang on to it. And it just happens to give me increased armor while using an arc-based subclass, or arc subclass. Bro, it rained since the last time I went outside. The fuck? Well, yeah, this 1 every 3 though, it actually works. And that one actually wasn't 1 every 3. That one, that Wolf Walker stayed alive for so damn long. I was just like, fuck it. Because we played one, I got an exotic Engrown. Played another, I didn't get one. And then I didn't activate one. And then we played that Tanix one. I wasn't going to activate one, but the Wolf Walker took forever. So I was like, I'll see what happens. How long has it been since you activated one? You got one, the Undying Mind, so that was the one before last. So not Tanix, the one Tanix. Or the one right before the one before Tanix. So we've done 2 now. Dallas. He dropped a gauntlets for me, I think, earlier. I think he was the one that actually gave me my Claws of Ankara. God, it's kind of windy out here too. Should have wore a sweatshirt. Fuck. It's October, man. Now it's gonna be windy and fucking raining. Windy. Oh yeah. Hey, was it raining the last time you went out and smoked a cigarette? See, motherfucker, your storm came over here. Because the last time I came out, there was no rain. It hadn't even rained over here yet. Now, it's all soaked. They have to win the next 4 games. If they win the next 4, yes. But it's the fact that they can, no matter what, they cannot lose more than 5 games. It can't happen. They have 3 losses left in the season in them. If they lose 4, they're done. Oh yeah, they can do it, but I'm saying they can't lose 4 games. They lose 4 more games this season, they're out. It's over. Yep. And it's fucking, if they do, Seattle's own fault for not fucking letting Chan and giving his like shit. Lost 2 games because of Cam Chancellor wasn't there. I mean, I know it was the Bears. But look what happened. Cam got back. 0 points. 0 points. Like, at the end of the day, it is the Legion of Boom, but Cam Chancellor controls the Legion of Boom. He lines them all up. He tells them what play to run. He tells them where to stand. He tells them when to get ready. All of that, it all comes down to Cam Chancellor. How are you not going to give that man his money? Like, that's just, that was just stupid. Funny. He just wants guaranteed. That's it. That's all he wanted. He was like, just guaranteed that if I play for you, you're gonna pay me. You know what I mean? That's any person would want that. You know, especially of his fucking caliber, man. Cam Chancellor's a beast. Exactly. Like the Legion of Boom, honestly, they have three years in them to where they are the elite team in the NFL at most. You know what I mean? They're not going to get more than that. They've been long already. They've already had the opportunity to win 3 Super Bowls. They're not going to get many more together. Oh, yeah, my bad. I'm here. Yeah, we ended up finishing, like, I think 73rd. We were the 73rd fire team to finish it. But we didn't finish it the first day, no. However, we would have been a lot higher on the list, but my dude Frenchman, he was in there, and then he gave his... Oh, yeah, Reckless, too. I mean, that would have taken 3 hours off of it right there. But even before then, we had my dude Frenchman, and he gave his spot to one of his friends before the raid even came out, or even went live. And his dude ended up leaving. We had Frenchman, he was ready to go, but I think he was like 289 light. So he let his dude go in there, and then his dude ended up leaving partway through the raid. Because he had to go or whatever. So it took us like 45 minutes to an hour to actually find another person because everybody else was already in raids. So we literally had we could have shaved probably 5 hours off our overall, 5 or 6 hours off our overall completion time. He jumped in at the end, yeah. He's one of the reasons why it took us so long. Well, we were getting him down to like a third health consistently almost every single time we ran it. And then my dude, or Sandman, his dude Zabbit had to leave. He had to go to work or get off for his girl or some shit. And so we got Reckless in there. Long story short, 3 hours went by, And then we finally beat it. Yeah. Reckless is decent at normal shit. You give him a challenge and he struggles with it. He's fine once he gets his rhythm and once he actually understands what he's got to do and everything like that, but he has issues figuring out what to do. Your three of coins will actually work on this dude we're about to kill. I'm pretty sure too, Destroyer. So it might take it away from you. The fuck is there a sniper on top of that? Supposedly, yeah, supposedly we've heard it. I've literally, yeah, I know. I've seen, a lot of people heard it and say it, but personally, I've seen that chest opened over 60 times. Not one exotic came out of it. Damn. Damn it. I didn't expect to have food to eat after I smoked my cigarette. Now I gotta go smoke another one here in a minute. Fuck. I came back inside and it was a Subway sandwich, so I had to eat it. He's invisible. It's an invisible Minotaur. Keep getting precision shots on him, it takes his invisibility away. Kill that goblin by him, so it's making him immune. Excuse me. Did he drop an exotic engram for you, Destroyer? Did he, or actually, did it take it away from you? Or is it still active? I'm pretty sure I've gotten one off of him with the 3 of coins before. That's the only reason I even said anything. Yeah, the most consistent one I've seen is everybody I've asked that actually got an exotic dropped off that Crota one, or I mean Oryx part. It was actually, they got 3. They dropped 3 of them. Yeah. I just want to see if I can get some 310s. Holy fuck, I almost just died. Yeah, I almost died going through. Now, explain to me how the fuck I am almost out of primary ammo. Now I am out of primary. Explain it to me. Thank you. Give me those bullets. What? Yeah.
There's a huge ass motherfucking fire. Can you kill it?
Kill? Oh.
Yeah.
Just kill it. It's a spider.
No, it's him.
Alright, hold on. God. People and spiders. No, I fucking hate spiders too. Where the fuck is my dog? I'll be right back. See, that's a good girl. He was already sitting outside my door. Like, hey, don't let me back in, motherfucker. Holy shit, Valis. Calm down. Ask them to get you killed. Come here. Come here. Hurt you a little bit. Holy shit. This one is turning around. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. No, I'm okay. Bye. 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 Valis.
Got it. I'll let Commander Zavala know there's
There you
one
go.
less problem on Mars.
Ballast to Ark has finally been defeated and the Cabal command Delta Green. But in the darkness rising, more fleets will come and new leaders will rise. We must be ready to face them all.
Oh. Alright. Have to leave y'all to the start of this mission by yourself. I need me some nicotine. Uh-huh. George is like, fuck, man. Now I gotta go smoke.
Funny story for you. Remember that Centurion Oryx took right after you landed on the Dreadnought? Then the Centurion and the Taken Ogre tried to stop you from killing the king? Didn't work. So the Centurion's Bond brothers are pretty angry they lost their commander. They're leading a team to blow the Dreadnought's core. Core goes, most of the system goes with it. You're gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
What strike is it? Maybe I can get those malls.
Cade, why do you think they crashed their ship into the Dreadnought?
Like shit.
Those are extreme tactics for the Cabal.
The Vanguard
How many
intercepted
shaders
a
have you
signal,
gotten from
a
the
message
Vanguard?
From the Cabal from way outside the solar system. A direct order to crash the ship, use it as a beachhead, and take out the king.
Yeah.
Now that's loyalty.
There's. Have you gotten shaders? You got one mellow, some other shit. Yeah. Any hack that gives you every shader in the game. Fuck.
I have tracking on the Bond brothers. They're the ones leading the assault
Play
on the
this
power
new Star
core.
Wars.
Marking the coordinates now.
Want to play the new Star Wars beta? Yeah, Star Wars Battlefront beta. No, it comes out on the 8th. So Thursday? I think Thursday next week or whatever. Yeah, it's open. Yeah, I'll be on that for a couple days. Big on Destiny. One day you can get to sleep. It's sad that we're already to the point to where like if that exclusive here, there would be one. It's probably because I'm outside.
Watch out! They brought a tank to a gunfight.
I just like how we're already at the point in Destiny to where you play, like if there wasn't strike exclusive gear. Probably. I think that just the raid weapons that drop from normal, they just drop kinetic. I think hard mode is gonna be what gives you your burn weapons. No. Crota was secondaries from normal or secondaries and heavy from normal, and then hard mode you got primaries. Well, I mean, this way it also adds a different variety of weaponry as well. I mean, some people will just have kinetic. Some people will be fortunate enough to get through the hard raid and get some burn damage. Like, I want a solar fully auto scout rifle. That would be nasty. Oh. The thing that would set it over the top for me is if they had dropped at different damage types as well. To where it wasn't just locked in to where, yeah, this was solar, this was arc, this was void. You could get either solar, arc, or void of that weapon. That way you're... Yeah, because, I mean, that also adds another way of everybody not having the same exact weapon. But... Yeah. That's another side.
That tank was a present from the brothers. We need to find them. Let's check the bridge.
I heard Ikora say once that the Cabal have 6 words for advance and none for retreat. I'm really not one for fancy speeches, so when you find
I'm gonna die because of so many enemies. Oh, Midnite down. And yeah. I need a fucking bong hit. Damn it. Let's fucking bowl this out. There you go. Yep. I'm just waiting for it to be legal on a federal level now. Not necessarily, no. Yeah, because there's certain states that their laws don't coincide with federal laws at the same time.
Wherever the brothers are, they aren't here. Let's keep moving.
There's a lot of states like that. But I know there was already a bill that was trying to get passed for marijuana to be legal on a federal level if you're 21 and older. To where it's to the point to where if you have an ounce on you, you're 21, the feds can't do anything to you. Or if you're like medically growing weed and shit like that, the government can't do anything because it's legal on their level. I don't know. That's way too much. Oregon, it's I think it's the same as Washington, which is up to an ounce.
If the brothers don't know their commander is dead, this attack could be some kind of bargaining chip. That's the power of the Brotherhood bond, Guardian. Kind of reminds me of Means of Alab. With less yelling, of course.
I'm not sure. But I mean, California, as of 2016, the process to make dabs is illegal. It will be illegal. To
Something's
where
wrong with this
if you
picture.
get caught making dabs,
You get 3 guesses.
you go to jail. Yep. Yeah, dabs are popular all over the place. I'm just surprised. I mean, I get that you make dabs very similar to the way you make fucking crack and
Oh, the
shit.
brothers are here. Take them
But
out.
California's like, nah, nigga, if we catch you making that shit, you in trouble. Because, I mean, technically, they could pin you. Like, if you got caught making dabs, they could pin you with making crack as well. It's the same process. Oh, now you can smoke dabs all you want now. Yeah, you can smoke them. It's just as of 2016 in California, the process to make dabs is becoming illegal. So you can smoke dabs all you want. If you get caught making them, you get in hella trouble. Yeah.
Guardian down.
Oh shit. Fluorine. I don't know. Something stupid. This is probably one of the dumbest bosses ever fucking created. I mean, the two of them in combination, they make a decent boss, but him by himself, he's a little bitch. Alright, remember, kill the Mauler second.
Guardian down.
Yep. Shit, I need to activate a heavy ammo. I'm probably gonna die. guy? How you doing, bubble guy? How you doing, bubble guy? Oh, Mullen. Mullen. Ads, get the ads, get the ads. Stop running. Doing good, bro. Oh. That nigga straight ran up there and slammed us both. Like, nah. You ain't killing my dude. Holy fuck. Oh, oh my god, bro. This nigga is not happy. Alright. Oh my Jesus. Get the ads, get the ads, get the ads. Clear out those last couple ads. Oh yeah, leave me alone. Alright, we got more ads. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you slam right into that post. Stupid fucker. Die. Die. He's dead. I see a legendary. Fuck, man. That pisses me off.
They're finished.
I mostly keep doing
It's
this
an
Vanguard
engram,
thing
it's
for the
not the
perks
Maulers.
and bragging rights, but I guess it's nice to keep the system.
Alright, we'll
from
do
exploding
one or
too.
two more and go back to the tower. They'll all be useless. And they give you marks, I guess. Not completely useless. I got 2 3 coins left, actually. We'll do a few more. Few more. Yeah. They should have given you some. They should have given you some on each character. Yeah, I used all of mine for when the DLC first came out so I could get packages. Might as well use them for marks now.
The Dust Palace is lost to us again.
I need to charge these stolen runes.
Word is they've let Scion Flayers out of their cages to dig around in the centrally iced cortex, which means they really want.
Yeah, I have 2 that are charged and 6 that need to be charged.
It's valuable. We've got to flush those flayers out.
I'll grind some Cordivores, I don't care. I'm down. Face the Court of Works, the Taken Trials, and complete quests for Eris to unlock special gear and upgrade materials. Alright.
According to Vanguard reports from Cade, the Scion flares are already at the top of the Dust Palace. We better
Yeah,
move.
that Mark or the Vanguard streak, it really helps once you start playing a bunch of them. Yeah, I was in here the first time. I got 3 coins for like fucking 30 strike missions. I don't mind this strike. This strike's it's actually fairly quick. Just watch. Watch me and Destroyer ambush these things. I do see a lot of people don't like this strike. I used to not really like it. I used to not really like it before the Taken King. After Taken King, I like it. I like the variety of it. The only strike I really have never truly like enjoyed playing is that fucking Undying Mind. I hate it. Okay, I wouldn't go as far as saying I hate it. I just don't go that way. How are your missions full? Do you already have a Davlin? Go check your missions. Yeah, you go to quests and then it should be down there at the bottom where it says missions. Or, my bad, actually. It's under inventory. It's under inventory. And then it should let you pick it up. Have you found 4 already? It just dropped a 5th one for you? Not letting you pick it up. I don't know any. I don't know. But there's something that didn't happen because you're not supposed to be able to get more than 4. You're not supposed to drop after 4. I have no idea. I've never seen another one drop for me. And everybody like online, they all say there's only 4 that you can grab. I have no idea. But I've never seen it. I've gotten 4 and I've never seen another one drop for me. And I've killed thousands and thousands of enemies since the Taken King came out. Are you sure there's one of those fusion rifles? Whoa, oh my fuck. Yeah, let me grab that. I had a heavy ammo pack. If there is one, there's going to be one right here in front of you in a second. Yeah. The furnace or whatever. Holy shit! He has no health. He has no health, bro. Kill that Colossus. He's gonna get burned. They did a good job on the Taken King. It was definitely something that Destiny needed because it was about to disappear. It was about to vanish into nothing. I mean, enough people had already quit playing it as it was. If the Taken King would have been garbage, I myself would be done playing this game right now. I mean, this game has brought back people that stopped playing the game back in December. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like they did a decent job. Now they just have to not fuck it up next month or next DLC. Yeah, I was thinking about getting it. Apparently, I mean, it's from all like the reviews I've seen, it's the best 2K they've made yet. So like, I don't know. Because supposedly, like the way you actually play this game, you actually have to use play calls and all this shit. It's not like just drive down the lane and then you're gonna score and every time like that. Supposedly, when you play and actually just drive down the lane and shoot a wild shot or whatever, it's gonna result in a block shot or like a stripped ball or yada yada. You know, you actually gotta run plays and so on and so forth. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I'll probably decide when this this Star Wars beta comes out. Because the beta's dope.
If those Scion flayers were tangling with Rasputin, they are way more powerful than we realize. You better keep an eye on where the Cabal deployed those things. Who knows what their minds can do.
Yeah.
Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command, one by one. Valus Ta'arik. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected. But with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on Freehold.
Valus or the Dust Palace? That rhymed, but...
Let's find access to their system. See if we can track down Valus Ta'arik.
Ta. All right. Approaching that 4-hour mark of this stream. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I've been testing their new PlayStation update that allows you to stream straight to YouTube. Yeah. There's a glitch where it keeps sending you notifications every fucking 10 minutes. Yeah. Oh shit. It'll send you more no matter what. Yeah, it never stopped for me. I had to turn my community notifications off until they fix it. Yeah, I put a message on the group page or the community page that says there's a glitch with it. So just turn off your community notifications. Yeah. And there's all sorts of there's all sorts of Destiny community pages that have like 1,000+ members in it. I've seen one that had like 10,000 people in it. Oh, reckless. Oh, see, nigga, you got me killed with your girly ass voice. Oh shit. What's up? I've been waiting for a hard rage for a week. That and the sleeper simulant. That's about it. Good thing is that Battlefront beta should go on long enough to where the day after the Battlefront beta ends, Iron Banner goes up, and then Trials goes up, and then you got Trials for a few weeks, which will, yeah, to get the gear and fucking everything from Trials. You can play Trials at least 3 weeks, and then at that point, Black Ops 3 is out. I don't gotta fucking play Destiny until January. Woohoo! Normal Crota, or like the original Crota's End, that shit came out on December 31st. I'm pretty sure. So... maybe it didn't come out. I don't remember exactly. It was in December for the original Crota. I think it was the 31st. It came out the night before New Year's. I think that's when it came out. But this time I think they're gonna be like, oh, it's our expansion, man. You don't get another one till next year. We'll probably get it like the first or second week of January. No, Destiny's gonna end on Cabal. We'll get Cabal around May. Yeah, we'll get it around May, June time. I mean, their release dates aren't going to be identical, but it will be between the start of May and the end of June, for sure. Yeah. It just comes down to how long it's going to take. Yeah, the next one will be better. I don't. Their easiest raid was Crota. Their hardest raid is still the Vault of Glass. Their hardest raid is still the Vault of Glass. Their best raid is King's Fall. King's Fall, without a doubt, is their best raid. Now, well, as far as compare it to Crota, Oryx's raid is fucking 15 times better, 20 times better, 100 times better than fucking Crota. That raid was garbage. Crota was a fucking embarrassment to an attempt at a raid. That's what Crota was. Like, sure, Bungie can play along like, yeah, man, good job. You beat our raid in 47 minutes. You soloed our raid. Yeah. No, that is a straight embarrassment to Bungie. Embarrassment. They weren't going to let that happen again. I mean, Oryx, he's already been 4-man. You know what I mean? Oryx has been beaten by 4 people. Oryx, he's already been 4-man by multiple groups. The Vault of Glass took 17 hours for someone to originally beat. It took over a week for a fire team of 3 golden guns to actually finally beat it. You know what I mean? By themselves. And nobody else, I mean, not really, well, not necessarily nobody else, but not many people actually even attempted to go back into the Vault of Glass without a full fire team. It wasn't happening. Like, when you ran the Vault of Glass, you were like, alright, we gotta get 6. No matter what. Like, the Vault of Glass was hard. Well, no. Here's how people soloed Atheon by pushing his big ass off the map. That's not... As soon as you push him... Yeah, but still, either way, you're not you're glitching the game to do it a certain way. Like, when you can straight up just put on an invisibility and get to the end boss, and then kill the end boss while invisible by yourself, that's sad. That is pathetic. It's not even sad. It's pathetic in every way. Now, Oryx, they did a really good job on Oryx. I can give Bungie that. They did a good job. But if you want to compare the difficulty level of Oryx to the Vault of Glass still holds reign supreme, hands down. I mean, that Templar encounter is still the hardest encounter in the game. Now, yes, it's a little bit easier. You have way better weaponry, all this other shit, yada yada. But when, at the time, you forget, Reckless, you didn't get to play the Vault of Glass at its prime. You didn't play the Vault of Glass until after Crota was already almost done. You know what I mean? Like, the Vault of Glass was there, like, that's... You can tell that with this Oryx raid, they used the Vault of Glass's difficulty level as a building point. They didn't want to make it harder than the Vault of Glass, but they didn't want to make it as easy as Crota. You know, they kind of chose a median between the two. Because you look at the bosses in there, there's not one boss that compares to the Templar. There still isn't a boss in this game that compares to the Templar. Valis ain't shit compared to the Templar. Old Valis wasn't even that hard. People blow that nigga out of proportion like he's some godlike fucking Cabal nigga. he had a lot of health. Do not get me wrong. It's the fact that, honestly, the majority of people that play Destiny don't want to sit there and shoot the same dude for 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. They don't like that. That's just tedious and irritating to people. It's not the fact that Valis was hard, it was the fact that he took it too long to kill. You know what I mean? Valis was never really hard, it was just that he had so much health. Outside of a Nightfall was the only time Valis was actually hard. And that was, it's a Nightfall. The boss on the Nightfall is supposed to be hard. You know what I mean? It's not supposed to be easy. That's why when they design their raids are supposed to be hard. They're not supposed to be easy. Granted, with the 19% of people that even attempt a raid, or 22% of people or whatever that even attempt a raid on their game, they had to do something to change that. And Oryx, I honestly think Oryx did a good job of that. Sure, scrubs aren't going to be able to get through Oryx. Not necessarily Oryx himself, but the entire team's fall raid. But people who know how to communicate to one another, you don't have to be a B-staff Destiny player or a really good Destiny player or whatever. If you know how to communicate and have some common sense, you will beat Oryx. That's just what it comes down to. Compared to the Vault of Glass, you can communicate all you want. If each person does not execute perfectly, it fucks everybody over and you have to like it. Yeah, Vault of Glass still got glitches, but I mean me personally, granted, the only thing that you can really say that was like, oh, the Templar wasn't really as hard as people make it seem, yada yada, is because the fact that Destiny first had, when Destiny first came out, it was somewhat of a new game and everything. People are a lot better now at Destiny than they were a year ago. That's just a given, you know what I mean? Now, the fact of the matter is, 6-8 months later into the game, people still had troubles with the fucking Templar, bro. New weaponry or not. Like, I mean... Exactly. I mean, a lot of people did have the Fate Bringer, but a lot of people didn't. Like, your average casual Destiny player didn't have the Fate Bringer. I mean, I didn't have a Fate Bringer because it fucking took me 9 months of grinding the fucking Templar to get. I ran that Templar so many times in a Fate Bringer, not one. Yeah, me too. I got my first Fate Bringer, and finally got that Crux of Crota, or Crew of Crota, or whatever, right before the DLC, on the same day, a couple days, like a week or so after the House of Wolves. It was ridiculous. No, but fucking I demolished Atheon with 6 touch analysis. It was so, dude. Atheon dies. No. What you do, you pop a Blessings of Light in the back. Everybody shoots from the middle. This dude dies in 5 seconds. I shit you not. Everybody lights him up. Yes, with 6 touch of malices. Atheon dies so fucking fast, dude. It's not even funny.
Valis to Ark has finally been defeated in the Cabal command dealt a great
I had one of my dudes tether him. And everybody just started lighting him up with Touch of Malices and Blessings of Light. He died hella quick, bro. Crazy. Uno mas. Yeah, I was waiting to do 2 strikes. I'm gonna activate these 3 of coins this mission. I've found that I've been activating them 1 in every 3 strikes, and of the 8 3 of coins I've used, I've gotten 4 exotic engrams. I mean, sure, you gotta run a bunch of strikes, but I mean, 8 to 4, that's a good ratio. Yeah, I'm not activating them every match though. I literally activate one every other, or every 3, one every 3, and it drops it. Yeah, I ran a bunch earlier, just activating them normally, and they weren't. I used like fucking 12, 13 coins. I got one engram.
Owes allegiance to no kill. He is a murderer.
Yeah, I forgot to buy more the night before he left.
I have been tracking him since wolves broke their chains. Yes. Now Tanix works for Wolfpack, but not for long.
Yeah, it's Tanix.
Tanix has been sent to plunder the hive. Your job.
Yeah, what we're gonna try tomorrow is on Oryx. You know the baby Oryx is. Apparently, you know the baby Oryx is when you when you get teleported and that dude with the sword comes after you. Apparently, this the baby Oryx in there, when you kill him, he has a chance to drop 3 exotic engrams per 3 of coins that you use. Like, okay, the other night, Cosmic, when we were running the raid, Cosmic activated 3 of coins. We killed the small Oryx, and he dropped 3 exotic engrams for him. They all dropped at 290. Or they all dropped at 310. No, before that. Was it? Okay, you were there. Well, then after that, like, I started asking more people on my list, and then I think there was like 5 or 6 people that said they had the same thing happen to them. They activated 1 and he dropped 3. So I'm gonna go farm him tomorrow. Cosmic said he got it on the 2nd time. I had one dude say he got it on the 1st. Everybody else said they were on the 2nd though. Well, that's if fucking people start noticing it. Yep. I'm gonna try that shit tomorrow. I'm gonna farm him, see what happens. That's all I want. That's all I need, really. I got everything else. For the most part. Yeah, I gotta say that. It's actually good. It's really good for bosses. Normal ads, that thing sucks. But bosses, that thing is, it's literally unlimited ammo on bosses. You go body, precision, body, precision, body, precision, and just keep hitting. Well, you don't have to go body, precision each time, but just make sure you go 2 bodies and then a precision, and just keep going precisions. And when you get 3 bullets, body, precision, it'll automatically keep refilling the clip. You get 11 bullets with it, and you're feeling unlimited damage. So you saw a couple bodies. The thing about it is the touch of malice. What? There's 2 things actually about what that is. The touch of malice is specifically designed for Oryx and 2 dogs. That is what it is specifically designed for. Like, I mean, the immortality bubble, the weapon takes health away from it. It makes you immortal in the bubble. What weapon are you going to use inside of that bubble when you don't use health? Touch of malice. And you get increased damage when you have 1 bullet left. It doesn't say criticals, because that's the other part to what I was going to say. When you shoot at Oryx, you don't get a critical hit marker. You get more damage than shooting the white spot, yes, but it is still not a critical. No matter what you do, you cannot get a critical hit marker on Oryx. It doesn't work. You can tether him, you can do whatever you want. He will not give you a critical hit marker. No, that's the thing. With Oryx, you can't critical Oryx. It's impossible. It's not built into the game. It doesn't let you. everywhere you can damage Oryx. He has a sweet spot, yes, but like you know the black orb inside of his chest, that can be considered his critical spot because yes, it does take more damage in the outer area, but at the same time, it's not a precision hit. You're not hitting him with critical damage. You're still hitting him with normal damage. It just happens to be a more tender spot. You know what I mean? So it's a critical without actually being a critical. Because, you know, when you actually get a critical hit, it gives you that yellow damage. You can't crit Oracle. Or Oracle. Huh. I just want to see what this nigga's sisters look like, honestly. It's gonna be crazy. What the fuck? Man, fuck you. Why you mad? Throw me into walls and shit. You sliced your sword. You sliced your sword. One of you niggas sliced your sword, and it pushed me into a goddamn wall. It was why you mad. I think it was why you mad. I seen one of you slice with a sword, and it pushed me into a wall, and I died. That shit was hilarious. Fuck. Something. I seen a sword slice, and then I flew into a wall. That's just what happened. That's all I see. Maybe. It was like I got hit by a Cabal shield, but I got punched. Whoa, why the fuck did your health use like that, you stupid piece of shit? This nigga Oryx is Mexican. Be eating the worm. I'm telling you. He's an international, or I mean, he's a space Mexican. That's what he is. Loves his tequila.
Guardian down.
Yeah, I heard about that. See? White people, crazy ass white people in their guns, bro. No. Oh shit, I died. Cool. That's fucked up. I mean, honestly, that's kind of, where'd you hear that? I mean, that statement's kind of flawed because honestly, yeah, but honestly, I don't know about you, but any common sense human being, hey, are you Christian? Boom, you hear a gunshot, are you gonna stay there? I'm gonna run. I'm not gonna let this nigga ask me a question. It's like, what, he's running down the hallway like, hey, are you Christian? Boom! Yeah, I know that part, but I mean the way that one, it's just common sense. Like any common sense human being. Like that story sounds so fucking flawed. I don't know. That sounds flawed as fuck. I faked my death. No. What? So, I don't know, man. That just sounds hella flawed. That entire statement given by her sounds flawed. Is she a little white girl? That's why they believed it. I'm not trying to be a dick. That's just my opinion on the matter. That story is flawed in literally every way. Well, I'm just saying, I don't see, like, at a point, common sense comes into play. One, if you go, another point, if he has 9 people in there, one person, if he shot 2 people, at that point, one of the other 7 people needs to jump up and grab the nigga. I don't give a fuck. Exactly. That's why it's 7-1. What, he's gonna shoot him 7 times and then shoot someone else 6 times and then the nigga's out of bullets. Yeah, like, it's just... I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. As that whole situation seems kind of like there were some dumb people in the room. I don't know. Like, he had to have kidnapped the dumbest people ever. Because honestly, 9-1 odds 9-1 with an untrained assailant who can't aim and shoots one person 7 times. The nigga has to reload at some point. The nigga will be out of bullets at some point. 9-1. He's not gonna kill all 9 of you. At the end of the day, 9 people better jump on one dude to save their lives. You know what I mean? If there was 9 people right there, I know, but I'm saying, like, if there was 9 people right there, a bunch of them, they could have just stomped the nigga out real quick, and it would have been over with. Sure, maybe 3, 4, 5, maybe 3, 4 of them would have got shot, but that's 5, 6 that didn't. You know what I mean? Like, it's just logical things. Like, that dude, the people in there had to be retarded. Like, just me personally. At the very least, I like the. Oh yeah, I'm just saying my point of view. Like, personally, if I was in there, I would have at least been whispering to somebody, like, hey, you gonna jump on this nigga with me? Like, come on. Fuck, 9-1. Should have this advantage all day. So, I mean, there's no way he had enough bullets without being a precision shot to kill all of them while they all tried to jump on him. It wouldn't happen. I mean, that's just my point of view. Like, damn. At that point, I mean, I don't want to say they deserve to die, but survival of the fittest, I guess. Some people are just stupid. Maybe I'm just a fucked up individual. Maybe that's just it. I don't know. I get some people you can panic and all of that, but every human being on this planet has a survival instinct. I don't care who you are. Every human being does not want to die. They will do whatever they can, whether it be sit there and do nothing, or actually act out and try to save your own life, or whatever, so on and so forth, to stay alive. It's just the fact that there was obviously enough bitches in the room to where they were like, no, maybe if I just sit here while he shoots people one by one. Yeah, but maybe like the common sense when he moves down, like when he moves one by one, I'm just like, I would just be like, okay, so what? I'm just gonna sit here while this dude shoots us one by one and not knowing when I'm gonna get shot next myself. You know what I mean? Like, there's just. He obviously didn't like the bitch. How many? So there was only 9 total people in the fucking classroom. There was only 9 people in the classroom. It's a small ass class. Cause I mean, there had to be, like, if it was a normal classroom, there had to be at least 18 of them motherfuckers in there. And I'm pretty sure everybody here knows how to do math, right? Can everybody count? He only has so many bullets. I just find people, like, granted, don't get me wrong, in that situation, you have to be hella cautious and hella smart. I'm like, you know, it's just, like, I don't know, man. Like, me personally, I was fucking, I remember I was in 7th grade. I remember I was in 7th grade, me and my homie, we were at my homegirl's house, and he straight punked this one Russian dude for slapping him around. His fucking brother came back with his friends. All 3 of them had guns. They walked up to our faces, started pointing all this crazy shit at us, man. It was fucking, it was literally one of the craziest things I've ever fucking done in my life. But I mean, at the end of the day, you still have to have common sense. Like, it was just me and my homie there, and then my two homegirls. It was 4 against 3 with one of them had a fucking Tech 9, and the other two had fucking 9mm. It was fucking crazy. But yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, and obviously in that situation, I mean, I was fucking like 13 at the time, I think, and 13 or 14 at the time. I mean, obviously, in that situation, I wasn't gonna do shit. I wouldn't do shit in that situation. But I mean, logically, in a 9v1 situation, I don't see how that would be a class. If people run out of the fucking classroom, hey, come grab me. Come grab me.
Notorious mercenary dead. No
but yeah,
small
I
matter.
don't know.
You will be rewarded treasure from the queen.
People need to have common sense.
And my respect as well.
Hey, I want that shit. Hey, the Cloak of Tanix? To the tower. I didn't get an exotic though. It's called the Cloak of Tanix. That's what it is. The Cloak of Tanix. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll let you know. But I mean, back to that other thing, like, shit, man. If I was in that classroom, at least, as soon as that first shot went off, somebody should have at least thrown something at the nigga. Like, fuck. I get that a lot of people panic and everything like that, but like I said, everybody has a survival instinct. Everybody. Oh no. My postmaster has 20 engrams in it, dude. I don't know if I missed some or what. It dropped, the Cloak of Tanix dropped at 292. Oh, you got the auto rifle? Lucky. I got 2 hunter cloaks. Yeah, I can't even look at it. It did drop at 292 though. I think I only have a 280 something cloak for my hunter right now. Reckless Vanguard Heroic Strikes. I'm trying to get my fucking Vanguard ranked up. I'm trying to get to 25. I'm at 24. I got 2 legendary engrams. Jesus Christ.
My regards to your order, Warlock.
So much shit. Did you just get more? Are they still there? Then you couldn't have had 4 already, bro. I'm pretty sure there's only 4 that dropped. only 4 are supposed to drop. A 294 rocket. I haven't. Yeah, I'll hang on to it. $298 gloves. I can hang on to those.
From one scholar to another. Very well. May the next crisis be less messy.
Okay. I'll take it. I got a 310 Crest of Alpha Loopy. And I got some 310 Ruin Wings.
What does the man do?
Wonderful day, Guardian. Transfer.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it. I've been waiting for a 290 plus helmet too. Finally get one and dismantle it right away. God.
Name.
I got a bunch of chest plates to get rid of. I don't know. I think so. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. Don't remember. Bro, I have so much gear in my vault. I just need to dismantle it. But I don't want to. Yeah, it's all old shit, but I just don't want to get rid of it. Damn. It's gonna go to like 296, 297. 297. Hunter, Legend, Gear, Inventory, Vault. Dun 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 dun, dun. Move to Hunter. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. What else? Moving something else to my Hunter. I got every Hunter helmet 310 now. Yeah, exotic. Yeah, bro, I got every legendary Hunter helmet. You know. Dum, 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 dum. I don't see my shit. Where the fuck is my shit at? Fucking app isn't loading and it's starting to piss me off. Your village is being raided. Dude. Fucking 5 minutes later, god damn. Arc Flayer Mantle, move to Hunter. Thank you. Where's the other one? There it is, Cloak of Tanics, move to Hunter.
Checking.
We have the greatest respect for the Lord. Interesting. I didn't think you'd choose that one.
Questing Beast. Hang on to it for a little bit. This is gonna piss me off.
Work of the tech witches. This idiotic cipher is malfunctioning.
Yeah, ghosts are the hardest to find.
Vex encryption. So this.
Alright. Yep. Let's see here.
Ready to serve.
Yeah, sure. I'll run some Court Voice. I'm gonna switch to my other character.
Always interesting.
Yeah. I get to work until the 31st.
He's mysterious, even to me. Come back soon. We need the challenge.
Scan. Ready to assist.
I don't know if I'm gonna do shit. I might do nothing for the next month. I was thinking about going back to school, maybe starting my business degree. But I don't want to go back to school. Not right now. Maybe next year I'll go back to school. Like springtime.
C-30G is lost in the city. We're understaffed already. Can't fix them.
Huh?